As the long summer days start to transition to fall, Itawamba Community College will come alive again for its 75th year. For the past 3/4 of a century, ICC, or IJC, has provided a service of quality education to North Mississippi, the region, and beyond. The very essence of ICC lies within the students, faculty, staff, administrators, and a vast number of alumni who refer to ICC as family or simply home. Starting on September 1st, we will begin a year-long celebration to honor the 75th year of the best community college in the state and beyond. We hope you will join us as we reflect on the great memories, friendships, lessons, and accomplishments that this institution has shared with us over its storied history.
Ever since we opened our doors in 1964, Davis Ford in Fulton has been committed to providing the highest level of customer service and customer satisfaction. That level of commitment is shown in our 18 Ford President's Awards for overall customer experience. Whether you're looking for a tune-up, a trade-in, or a new F-150, the team at Davis Ford is here to serve you. Come see us today in Fulton. Call us at 662-862-3711 or visit us online at davisfordsales.com. Davis Ford, small town dealership, small town prices.
Today tastes like a home game, like a huddle. Tastes like we're bringing the heat, and like a front row seat. Today tastes like we're a team, and it never tasted this good.
When I came back to school this year, I brought my bank with me, and the student checking account at First American National Bank was perfect for me. No monthly fees and no minimum balance, and I can manage my money right from the app. I can do all my banking with text messaging if I want, and I can deposit a check just by taking a photo. It's that easy at FAMB.
I took my bank to college with me.
I took my bank to college with me.
My bank followed me to college.
I took my bank to college with me.
I took my bank to college with me.
It's that easy at First American National Bank.
Ever since we opened our doors in 1964, Davis Ford in Fulton has been committed to providing the highest level of customer service and customer satisfaction. That level of commitment is shown in our 18 Ford President's Awards for overall customer experience. Whether you're looking for a tune-up, a trade-in, or a new F-150, the team at Davis Ford is here to serve you. Come see us today in Fulton. Call us at 662-862-3711 or visit us online at davisfordsales.com. Davis Ford, small town dealership, small town prices.
Good evening and roll tribe, ICC fans, as this rivalry night in Fulton, as your 0-2 ICC Indians are set to host the 1-1 Northeast Tigers here in Fulton. I'm Adam Gore, and let's crank up the Davis Ford pregame show. Joining me tonight in the ICC Alumni Association and Foundation broadcast booth are the good Dr. Brad Boggs and the myth, the man, the legend that is Mr. Jim Ingram. And guys, tonight is a big game for the Indians, who are looking to try to pick up their first win of the season to open the North Division play. And it's against your rivals, by the way.
Yeah, Adam, you hit it right. I mean, and a lot of excitement in the air. There's going to be, and there's always buzz and excitement going on the whole week. Number one, that the two teams are facing each other, Northeast and Etowamba. But then today, you can just feel it in the air around campus, and it's a big game. JUCO football at its best, and it's a rivalry that people know about all across the state in JUCO football, and they look forward to this match, and it'll bring out a crowd of folks. And we have a community tailgating event going on down here. Northeast brings their band, we have our band, we have the battle of the bands that happens because both of us have two great bands that
Correct.
go at each other. Exciting night. Again, I want to say, I always do, and I want to say kudos to our folks here at Etowamba for putting together what they have here to get today ready. John Wayne Harris, Jeff Fields, Joey Bowen, and their crew. Physical plant looks, what they've done. The band will be marching in here in a minute. Will provide the atmosphere. The cheerleaders doing a great job. It's going to be a great night, Mr. Ingram.
Should, Brad. And let's give Nina Strother some credit for community relations, and also Adam Gore over here from community relations.
You just said that because they were sitting there.
You're right. Let me say this. The season starts tonight. Okay, we're 0-2. It was South Division games. I call them preseason games. They don't count on our record. If you look here, everybody's 0-0 in the North Division. Yes, we lost the first 2 games, but they were 2 good teams in the South. Tonight really starts the season. Your rival North Division game. It's a big, big game tonight.
Well, ICC fans, don't forget you can help support ICC by joining the Alumni Association or by giving through the foundation. Just simply visit iccms.edu and you can search for alumni or foundation as you can help contribute to ICC there. When we come back, Lee Adams had a chance to catch up with Coach Sean Cannon to talk about tonight's matchup with the Tigers. We'll have that and Coach Cannon's Bank Okolona keys to victory as the Davis Ford pregame show rolls on here on the ICC Sports Network.
Ever since we opened our doors in 1964, Davis Ford in Fulton has been committed to providing the highest level of customer service and customer satisfaction. That level of commitment is shown in our 18 Ford President's Awards for overall customer experience. Whether you're looking for a tune-up, a trade-in, or a new F-150, the team at Davis Ford is here to serve you. Come see us today in Fulton. Call us at 662-862-3711 or visit us online at davisfordsales.com. Davis Ford, small town dealership, small town prices.
Why didn't you answer your phone?
You're not gonna believe what just... You bought a Coca-Cola with 0 sugar?
Yeah. Why?
Come on, it has 0 sugar.
Yep. And it's delicious.
I don't believe it.
Just try something new. You'll love it.
This does taste great.
First American offers online and mobile banking features to make your banking experience easy and safe. Activate or deactivate your debit card as needed. Attach images to transactions. Set up text alerts to guard against unauthorized spending or to monitor your account balance. Use the P2P feature to safely send money to a friend. We even offer mobile wallet, so you can stay on top of your finances from anywhere. These options and more are available with online or mobile banking. At First American National Bank, you'll get that hometown feel with a high-tech touch.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Let's go! Come on, keep it hot.
It's good. Pizza.
Again.
Harder, readier. Let's go. Pizza.
Pizza. No, pull. High five.
Pizza.
Come on.
Pizza.
We're ready.
Enjoy game day with the Fanceroni Pepperoni with over 100 old world pepperonis. Pizza.
Ever since we opened our doors in 1964, Davis Ford in Fulton has been committed to providing the highest level of customer service and customer satisfaction. That level of commitment is shown in our 18 Ford President's Awards for overall customer experience. Whether you're looking for a tune-up, a trade-in, or a new F-150, the team at Davis Ford is here to serve you. Come see us today in Fulton. Call us at 662-862-3711 or visit us online at davisfordsales.com. Davis Ford, small town dealership, small town prices.
And welcome back to the Davis Ford pregame show. We are now joined by head coach Sean Cannon. Coach, big week, exciting week, rivalry week, North Division opener, whole lot of stuff going on. Let's just jump right in here. Got Northeast coming to town. Let's talk a bit about them, what we're building off of from last week, and try to improve on this week to get that win over Northeast.
Yeah, we always, each week we post our schedule on the board for, what we got going on, and I always put a quote at the top. And this week's quote was, you hear the old saying about winning isn't everything, but I put on there, I said, winning isn't everything, it's the only thing. And that's been our focus this week of, a lot of factors going into, first division game we're playing. Another home game, want to win in front of our crowd, the rivalry, the bands. I told the kids that this is your, whatever your hometown rival was in high school, this is it times 10. So you're going to come out that building Thursday night and you're going to see crowds, and it's going to be an unbelievable atmosphere. It always is, and even a lot of the coaches in the league, that I talk to around the league, they all say our rivalry is the best in the state. They can say, well, Colin and Pearl River or this and that. They like, no, it's got to be at Awamba Northeast, just as far as a rival. So, lot to get excited about, a lot to get ready for, and I think hopefully our kids will be up for the challenge.
Okay, well, let's talk a little bit about Northeast. Looking at their stats, it looks like they can move the ball pretty well, but stall out there close to the red zone, and their kicker is helped them win the game against Hine and kept them in the game last week against Pearl River. Talk a bit about their offense and their special teams and what challenges they're going to bring to our defense this week.
Yeah, you look offensively, returning quarterback, they play about 4 running backs. They've got an out-of-stater that takes majority of their load, and the kid they had last year from Biggersville. And, so they're kind of a 1-2 punch there, but like I said, they will play, 2 at a time, sometimes 3 at a time in certain situations. One tight end that they predominantly play, and they'll go some 2 tight end sets toward the red zone, but predominantly they got one guy there. And they like to stay in 4 receiver sets. 7, 1, 2, 6. Those are kind of their main guys. That they play offensively, and big offensive line. Not real tall at guard, but they're pretty wide body guys. 2 big long tackles, and they play 2 really good opponents. And so you look at the what you got to be able to do there is you got to make them throw the ball over their head out of bounds. That's one thing that we have seen a lot. But if you give them wide open, Pearl River there a couple times had some busted coverages, and he's going to find the open guy. And so we've got to make sure we're on our P's and Q's in the secondary, but hadn't been scoring a whole lot of points like we've seen the last 2 weeks, and so hopefully we'll be able to control their offense as much as we can. Kicking game wise, you're right. They do a good job of getting down in there, and the kicker's pretty good, kicking field goals, and that's one thing you notice about them. They're not scared to kick long field goals. A lot of times, 30 and in is usually about a junior college kicker's range, but they're backed up on the 40-yard line and behind there, and so he got a lot of confidence kicker, and so that's where protectors got to come in, the rush got to come in, and then being able to at least if you say anything is good about what you did, make them finish with field goals instead of touchdowns.
Okay, well now, looking defensively, I know they have 2 linebackers there that are kind of leading the charge for them there. What are some of the challenges that defense is going to give to our offense this week?
Don't give up a lot of points. You look at 3 points against Hines, who turned around and scored 28 against Northwest. You look at Pearl River the first week against home, scored 50, and they held them to 20. And they just do a good job of keeping the ball in front of them. 5 and 8 are really active at linebacker, and the things we've kind of watched on film is, nobody's really, tried to block them. They try to maintain their D line, and the linebackers pretty much run free, and that's been a constant thing we've been talking about all week is just try to get some hats on those linebackers and at least try to slow them up. But they're really talented players, and they're going to play a 1 safety defense, so they're going to keep the ball in front of them, but we're hopefully finding some holes that we can take advantage of there, and some looks that they're going to give us that hopefully we'll be able to hit some plays on. But they're really good defensively. I will say that.
Okay, well, we touched on that rivalry there at the opening here. Just real quick, just talk about this rivalry, what you've seen it grow into, and what it was when you got here as an assistant and now as head coach. Talk about what it has grown into and how much it means to you, the coaches, and the players to go head-to-head with Northeast tonight.
Well, that's the thing I told the kids Sunday we came back, and we've got a board there in our team room of all the NFL players, and I said, guys, everybody that's on this board here has played in this game. And I said, this game is not only for you as a school. You look at our school. This is the first game that we're playing these guys in the new school year, and so then you got basketball coming up, and you got softball and baseball, and all the different. I said, we're the first ones that's got to play. And so you want to be able to set that tone. But I said, you're playing for more than just yourself. This school, you're playing for guys that's just in that locker room the last, ever since how long we've been playing football here, since 1948, that's who you're playing for. I said, this game is a North Mississippi game. I said, even people that don't really follow JUCO football is going to see what this game's about. You'll have people come tonight that won't come to another game all year just because it's Northeast and Itawamba. And that's the thing that maybe kids don't understand the magnitude of it until they played in it. Now the sophomores, they understand it, that they know what this game's about, but I think the newcomers will realize pretty quick, really what this is about. I said, you can pretty much throw out the records. I remember my first year in 2010, they came in where, they had just ran for 400-something yards on East Mississippi that year, and we ended up batting the ball down and picking it off at the end of the game and beating them there, and and we've had a really good run over a lot of years. And now we stumbled the last couple of years. We got the, as you say, unfortunate penalty a couple of years ago up there. That happens all the time in college football. I found a similar picture of supposedly what our guy did, sent it to the referee like, this has happened in Division I football and it didn't get called. And it's emotions. Emotions come out in this ball game. You look at our 2020 year when, a couple of years ago we come back off COVID and we'd been out for 10 days and, we had a battle there, early and then last year, we were, it was 14-13, right there toward the end of the ball game. And so you never can let your guard down when you play this team, and you got to keep on steam and everything. And so I know kind of what to expect. I've been trying to educate the kids this week about what this game's about and how it's going to go. And but you got to control the things you control. That's the thing I've talked to them about this week more than anything is control what you can control. You can control your effort and attitude. Can't control the weather. Can't control if it's hot or cold. If the sun. That's what we got to be able to control. And have a focus of what our plan is and what we're trying to execute and get a job done and try to do it better than the man that's across from you. And that's just the goal of every coach.
All right, Coach. Well, lastly here, let's talk about our Bank Okolona keys to victory.
Well, you kind of go back and, look at last week. We battled a lot better in week one, and that was one thing that I was proud of. But you go back and look at the crucial times of the third downs, the penalties, things that will get you, will not help your cause to try to win a ball game, and so mistake-wise, we got to cut those down, just on the third downs. You look at the first half against Gulf Coast, we had plenty of opportunities. Third down, we get off the field and we get a face mask called or something like that, and so you got to eliminate those, you got to eliminate the penalties that are controllable, as a coach you can live with, penalties that are playing hard. You can live with a holding, you can live with a pass interference because it's a 50-50 call for those referees, but the offsides and false starts and things like that are things that you got to eliminate. The penalties for the ball snap there. Number two is you got to keep drives alive offensively. You look at last week there, we had a couple times keep drives alive, and I thought Red did a great job coming in the first start, against a really, really tough opponent, probably one of the best teams he's ever played, in his career. And and he had some bumps and bruises, but I thought he settled down and really played a game that that I think he can learn from. I think he can build on. And you go back to the play right there where he slid wide open, slid right for the first down. And that's just a freshman making a freshman mistake. But that's one thing I think now he'll learn from it. And be better moving forward. And so we got to be able to keep the drives alive offensively, and then it goes back to ourselves on defense. We got to get off the field, and that's going to be the key, of tonight's matchup. And then you look at the third factor, and this is always goes into factor when you play a rivalry team is the unknowns. Are they going to snap one over their head? I remember that was always a deal my first couple of years is, something in the kicking game is going to happen. You go back to the year we went to double overtime. We were down 31-14 with 7 minutes to go. Battle back, tied the game up, go to overtime. We block a field goal. They block a field goal. They run it down to the 2. And I'll never forget it. One of the plays that you forget a lot of things as a coach, but you remember that one play of a hustle play, because I remember just dropping my head like, man, we fought so hard to come back, and we're going to lose this ball game. And I remember one of the coaches, Coach Dinkins, run him out at the 2, because they had just started celebrating all the way down the field. I remember he run him out of bounds and went to another overtime, and we blocked their next field goal, and then we threw a touchdown there to Watkins and beat them. And so those things are, you got to learn that game's never over till it hits 000 against the rival, because they're going to be sky high. We will be. The fans, the crowds. Battle of the bands. It's all what about as big a football we can put on in our setting in community college football. This is this is Michigan and Ohio State. This is Ole Miss and State. This is, these are all the games that everybody circles their calendar for. And so hopefully, the emotions will not be too high, not too low, but we'll keep an even keel, but understanding that, this means a lot. This game means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. We want our first win, and that's the thing I told the kids this week. All I want y'all to have to experience this success. I want to see smiles on our faces after the game. That's it. That's all I care about. And we hadn't had that yet. But hopefully the two opponents we played so far, which are really good football teams. You go back and look at Jones for, their win last week against East Mississippi, and hopefully that these two games we played prior to is going to help us with competition. That I think our kids know now how it's going to be, and so we go out and play well.
All right, Coach. Well, best of luck tonight, and thank you for joining us. And we will be back with more of the Davis Ford pregame show on the ICC Sports Network.
Ever since we opened our doors in 1964, Davis Ford in Fulton has been committed to providing the highest level of customer service and customer satisfaction. That level of commitment is shown in our 18 Ford President's Awards for overall customer experience. Whether you're looking for a tune-up, a trade-in, or a new F-150, the team at Davis Ford is here to serve you. Come see us today in Fulton. Call us at 662-862-3711 or visit us online at davisfordsales.com. Davis Ford, small-town dealership, small-town prices.
First American offers online and mobile banking features to make your banking experience easy and safe. For example, you can turn off or turn on your debit card as needed. At FANB, you'll get that hometown feel with a high-tech touch. Show your school spirit with our exclusive debit cards. Represent ICC with a special card design you can only get from First American National Bank. You'll show your support every time you use the card. Support ICC with a Spirit debit card from FANB.
Today tastes like a home game, like a huddle. Tastes like we're bringing the heat, and like a front row seat. Today tastes like we're a team, and it never tasted this good.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Maybe your story has you performing your new song in front of a crowd, getting to play your favorite sport, or enjoying a horseback ride in the country. At Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, our group of skilled surgeons understand your need to continue your story. That is why we are the preferred choice for orthopedic care. Thank you for choosing us. Our story is you. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi.
Ever since we opened our doors in 1964, Davis Ford in Fulton has been committed to providing the highest level of customer service and customer satisfaction. That level of commitment is shown in our 18 Ford President's Awards for overall customer experience. Whether you're looking for a tune-up, a trade-in, or a new F-150, the team at Davis Ford is here to serve you. Come see us today in Fulton. Call us at 662-862-3711 or visit us online at davisfordsales.com. Davis Ford, small-town dealership, small-town prices.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we're about 6.5 minutes away from that First American National Bank opening kick between your ICC Indians and the Tigers of Northeast. ICC fans, don't forget, when you're looking for your next vehicle, or maybe you want to get some work done on your current mode of transportation, you can stop by and see the fine folks at Davis Ford, located at 904 West Main Street, right here in Fulton. I want to say that's probably a solid 3 wood for Mr. Jim off the top of the press box to get out there to Davis Ford, or you can check them out at davisfordsales.com. I want to welcome back Dr. Boggs and Brother Ingram back into the broadcast booth here. Guys, we just heard from Coach Cannon, got his takes on tonight's game. Give me a couple of thoughts from you guys on your Bank Oklahoma keys to victory.
Adam, Mr. Ingram, one of my thoughts going into the game is which again, it's a simple. I hate to say simple. It's not as simple to execute, but control the ball. Offense needs to stay on the field as much as possible, and the defense needs to get off the field. And tonight we need to control the clock, and we need to do that going up and down the field. and make sure that our offense is out there as much as possible. Now, that anybody's going to say that in a game, Mr. Ingram, and they are, and that's what you talk to any coach, and that's going to be part of their game plan. But tonight I find that it is really important simply because we know they're coming in Northeast, got a couple of good linebackers that we've talked about or that we've heard about that Coach Cannon just talked about in his pregame show. We want to take that opportunity out of their hands, leave the ball in our hands. We've got Carson Green back tonight. Not that Red Parker didn't do good. I think we've got 2 solid quarterbacks there. We've got a full staff now. Carson Green's in there with Jamal Brooks. Missed the first game, so did Sangren. Let's let this offense take control of the game.
You're right, Brad. This is the first time we've had all 3 together at a game. And really looking forward to tonight. And I think some of the keys, Adam, you know what Coach Cannon was saying, but also 2 things stand out to me. Coach Cannon mentioned this. A lot of times the games come down to kicking games in the Northeast ICC game. Block field goals, block punts, running it back. I think the kicking game's huge tonight. And Brad, also keep your emotions in check. We know it's a rival game. It's a North Division game. You look across there, see a lot of black and gold in the Vista sideline. We've got a great crowd tonight, a great night for football. Keep your emotions in check, be positive, and find a way to win the ball game.
And those are your Bank Oklahoma keys to victory. New name, same great service that's been in the North Mississippi area for more than 75 years. John Harrod and the rest of the fine folks out there at Bank Oklahoma's dedication to our communities will not waver. They have locations serving you in Oklahoma, Houston, Manatee, Bruce, and now at 495 South Gloucester and Tupelo. We're going to keep it here, guys, since we're just about 3 minutes and 40 seconds away from that First American National Bank opening kick. And judging by the referees, we may have an early start as we're going to get ready for the coin toss. Mr. Jim, I know you've got that Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works starting lineup for your Indians. So let's take a look at it as ICC and Coke. Now, that's a winning combination.
Well, what Brad was talking about tonight on our offense, starting at Carson Green, your starting quarterback's back tonight. Jamal Brooks, your starting tailback from last year, is here tonight. And Shamar Sangren, who didn't play the first game, is here tonight. So 3 of our key offensive players are starting tonight, along with Eric Watts at tailback. Zay Davis, outstanding freshman for Vickersville, is one of the wide receivers. Azaria Smith's a wide receiver. A very veteran offensive line, John Tavius Lane, Eddie Lewis, Frank Bean, and Zamarius Tucker. They are all sophomores, and we're starting 1 freshman, Quadarius Hodges, I believe. On defense, you got Thomas at defensive end, Chris Rogers at veteran defensive end. Playing a nose guard tonight, Jarquez Tucker. Jalen Rush is playing defensive tackle. We're going to a 4-3 tonight. We've been in a 3-4. Starting at linebacker tonight, Antonio Thompson, Brandon Fairley, and Phil Oliver. They've all 3 played well this year. Cornerback Dominic Taylor, Jerry Steen at cornerback, and our leading tackler so far this year is Darian Hobbs, our free safety, and Justin Davis is your strong safety.
And that is your Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works starting lineup tonight for your Indians. As we said, ICC and Coke. That's a winning combination, and Coach Sean Cannon hopes he's got that winning combination put together tonight, as we'll have the Samstown Market coin toss. ICC won the toss and will defer to the second half. Samstown Market is your source for fresh meat, produce, dairy, and local products. Located on Highway 371 North, right there in the heart of Manatee. Stop by to see Sam Ferris and all the fine folks down at Samstown Market today. Well, guys, we're just moments away from that First American National Bank opening kickoff between ICC and Northeast. India's breaking out the new white helmets tonight, so final thoughts before we kick this thing off, guys?
Yeah, they look good. They look real good, and everybody, you know, the crowd, they've still got a crowd of folks still coming in here. The cars are still out there, and my thoughts, number one, is we had sparklers going off down here tonight, first time. Great job by Nina Strother and staff to get that done. And then the second thought is I'd like for Mr. Ingram to explain to me why he has 2 oranges sitting in the window.
Hey, he's got the luck going tonight.
Yeah, that's good luck charm. 2 oranges in the window. That's going to bring us luck. Great night for football. Beautiful weather. Getting ready to kick it off. We're going to play defense first. Let's have a great game tonight, Brad.
Well, I'll tell you something else is going to bring some luck. Julia Cannon, who recently had her 21st birthday,
21st,
comes in
that's right,
and brings us some Milo's tea. And, guys, it's the green top. That's my favorite because it's unsweet, but you're welcome to help yourself there.
Oh, yeah.
As Milo's famous unsweet tea in the house, that is what we're going to get. So we're getting ready for this First American National Bank opening kickoff here. Indians kick it. Left down your radio dial. It's going to be taken at the 14-yard line by the Tigers, trying to cut it back up the middle. It's going to be hit and dropped as he crosses the 30-yard line. We're to be first down and 10 here for the Tigers.
Yeah, good open field tackle right there on the kickoff. Let's set the tone early right here. And when I mean set the tone, I like it when we can play defense first. I like it. Some coaches want to play offense first. I want us to get out there and set the tone first. And I'm talking about set it real good, and let's go ahead and get a 3 and out right now.
I agree. And we are in a 4-3 tonight, starting out on defense.
So as Jim mentioned, 4-3 here for the Indians. Pistol formation across the way for the Tigers, who are moving left to right on your radio dial for those that are listening here on Super Talk Mississippi 101.9 FM. Awaiting the snap. And it's going to be a play-action fake. They try to go with the screen. It is caught now, trying to get to the outside. It's going to be hit and dropped around the 40-yard line. Good job being patient that time by Randall to let that play set up and develop and eventually pick up solid yardage here on first down.
Yeah, his wide receiver screen set up good out there. The lineman did get out there on our DB. Didn't really block him, but he was able to get out there and get in the way.
So second down, and let's call it 3 to go here. Handoff up the middle. The Indians are in the backfield.
Yeah, that was good right there, Mr. Ingham, busting up in there. And let's go ahead and set that tone on that run right there. Got a third down play right here. It is 3rd and 2 or 3. Did they lose a yard there, Adam?
Lost a yard.
Yep.
All right, so 3rd and 3. So got an opportunity right here.
Feel a lot of our linebackers shot the gap, caused that disruption.
So it's going to be a 3rd down and 3 situation here. 14 minutes to go in the first quarter. No score, opening possession of the ball game here for the Tigers. Pistol formation, 2 receivers on the near side of the field. Now the H-back moves inside. Handoff is going to be the lone running back in the backfield. Lowers his head, gets the first down, out to the 45-yard line. Needed 3, got 5.
Yeah, hole was big enough there where they were able to generate enough yardage to move the chains. Good job stepping up and making the tackle. And now you see Mr. Ingham, you mentioned him earlier.
Right.
Pack is now checking into the game at the linebacker slot.
So it'll be a first down and 10 here for the Tigers. 13:30 to go in the first quarter. No score between the Indians and the Tigers. Taking their time now, get the snap back. Plenty of time to throw. Ball's loose, and they're going to say that's a forward pass. Ooh.
It was. I'm gonna say from up here it looked like it was a forward pass. Don't know what happened. I don't know if it slipped or if we had somebody, but we had good. He had all the time in the world. To be honest with you, they had good protection right there. I think we just had good coverage.
Good coverage. Good job by our defense.
Yeah, Carter Putt is your quarterback, and he tried to pump fake it, and the ball kind of came out of his hands there. I think it was the situation. So the clock stops now. 2nd down and 10 is the situation here for the Tigers. He's going to drop back to pass again. Plenty of time to throw. Now goes to this check down route, kisses across the 50, lowers his head out to about the 46, maybe 47-yard line, and they're actually going to mark it at the 48. But another solid pickup there, and doing a good job of being patient, seeing what they're going to give him downfield. Don't have it, goes to his checkoff route and picks up a solid 6.
You know, Adam, that's Goldman Butler, their starting tailback. I remember when he played at Biggersville High School, he wasn't 240. He's gained some weight. Good-looking running back, 6 foot, 240, sophomore from Biggersville.
So a 3rd down and 4 situation. Indians need to see if they can find their way off the field. Jump ball down the field, and it's juggled around, and flags coming. Yeah, that's going to be a pass interference. Easy call there as the ball was underthrown that time. The Northeast player came back to get it. The ICC guy just kind of reacted, grabbed him, and took him to the turf. And that's what Sean talked about in his pregame show, is had the opportunity to get off the field, but penalties killing the Indians in the first 2 games. There's another situation of it there.
Yeah, again, you hope your DB, you want them to look at the receiver that they're covering going downfield. You don't want them to take their eyes off, but you do still have to have the wherewithal to turn around and at least try to get your eyes on the ball, Mr. Ingham, enough to where you know where the ball is, because with it being underthrown, he could have turned around and possibly, intercepted that
No
pass.
doubt about it. Northeast got the ball. First quarter, 12:29 left in the first quarter. No score. Northeast is on ICC's 33-yard line, 1st and 10.
Putt is still your quarterback. 2 receivers on both sides of the football. Dropping back to pass. Pressure coming from the Indians, and they get to him.
And that was
99.
That was Jason Bush coming in and making the play there.
Jason's the freshman from New Orleans, and he is a big man, but he ran the quarterback down. 6 foot 320. Great job by Bush. Loss, I think, Adam, 3 yards, second 13.
Yeah, loss of 3 on the play, so it will be a second down and 13. 12 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Still no score between ICC and Northeast. Pistol formation. 4 receivers on the bottom of your screen. Handoff is going to be the lone running back in the backfield. It looks like he's going to get that yardage back off the penalty, maybe +1. So it's going to be a third down and long situation. And guys, we talked about it, ICC needs to find a way to get off the field in these third down and longs. It will be third down and 9.
Yeah, good push up front right there by the offensive line of Northeast to get the yardage back and, like you say, +1. So that was a good job of Northeast there. Now they're still in a third and long situation, third and 9 here.
And we know they're going to pass, so we went to a 3-4 to drop 4 linebackers in the coverage now.
2 receivers close to the line of scrimmage on both sides of the football. Putt is still your quarterback out of the shotgun, running back to his left. Gets the snap. Pressure coming from the Indians. Time to throw over the middle. It's complete out to the 20. He runs out of bounds, and again, Indian secondary just kind of watching that one go by, and that's going to move the chains.
What happened, Brad? We blitzed 2 linebackers. They picked it up, left us in single coverage. Good job by Northeast.
Yeah, linebacker was out there back. Actually, Pack was back there on the coverage back there, which was one of our other line. Like I said, we got 3. It was dropped back in coverage and just wasn't able to keep the coverage on him.
So the Tigers marching down the field with a first down and 10 now from the 20-yard line. Knocking on the door, the Indians defense trying to hold strong. Handoff is going to be in the backfield. Knifing his way through traffic and is going to go forward. I believe that was Patterson that time on the carry for the Tigers.
Yeah, again, good job up front by the line is what I would say there. Again, they did a great job of blocking some of our linemen over, I guess if you want to call it, had a little over pursuit right there, but they were able to cut back. Northeast was, find the hole back.
That's their speed tailback that time. He saw the opening and made 9 yards.
So second down and 1, going to keep it on the ground. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, and they pick up the first down. Move the ball just shy of the 5. We're to be a first down and goal to go from the 6 for the Tigers.
I didn't look. We still, of course, we may be getting in the big boy goal line package here, but I don't know, last play if we were in the 4-man front or 3, Mr. Egan.
I believe we were in the 3-man front. Pack made the tackle, but they got the first down, and they're marching. They're first and goal. They're on our 6-yard line. 9:50 in the first quarter, no score.
Tigers are knocking on the door here. Indians trying to bend but don't break. See if they can hold them to a field goal opportunity here. And it's going to be a new quarterback in the game. Takes a direct snap, and there's going to be whistles, flags flying. And that may be a break there for the Indians because ICC was not ready. And false start on the offense. Guys, if they don't make that call, he pretty much just walks in the end zone.
Yeah, Indians didn't look prepared, didn't have their formation set like they wanted to. I don't know what was going on there on their end, but yes, the handoff was there, and they probably could have taken that in easy if the flag hadn't been thrown.
So it'll be a first down and goal from the 11 here for the Tigers. As it looks like Putt has come back in at quarterback here for Northeast, surveying the defense. They've got
Adam, I believe that's Corbett still in there.
Okay, yes, so
number
it is,
6.
Yes, Corbett. Man in motion going to the top of your screen for those watching on Let'sGoICCTV.com. Now the handoff to the outside. The ICC trips him up, makes one man miss, now comes back the other way. If he can pick up a block, and he does, and oh my goodness.
It's trouble when that happens, when you can bounce off. Again, we talked about it in the first game, wrapping up, not allowing that yards after contact. So the yak, and right there he was able to bounce off. We had the side covered over here, the right side for Northeast covered with defenders, and we're definitely there to make the tackle. And speed right there, he was able to cut it back and go against the other side and score a touchdown.
No doubt about it. 11-yard run for Hicks, I believe, for Northeast.
Yep. 11-yard run, but ran about for 40.
No doubt.
Before he put that one in the end zone, as we're waiting the extra point here. The kick is up, and the kick is a mile long and good. We'll take a break and come back as ICC trails it 7-0. Back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network.
When I came back to school this year, I brought my bank with me, and the student checking account at First American National Bank was perfect for me. No monthly fees and no minimum balance, and I can manage my money right from the app. I can do all my banking with text messaging if I want, and I can deposit a check just by taking a photo. It's that easy at FAMB.
I took my bank to college with me.
I took my bank to college with me.
My bank followed me to college.
I took my bank to college with me.
I took my bank to college with me.
It's that easy at First American National Bank.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That 11-yard, I couldn't tell if he tipped it forward or handed it off. We're going to call it right now. An 11-yard touchdown run by KT Hicks gives Northeast the 7-0 lead here as we get set for this First American National Bank kickoff from the Tigers. 8:59 to go in the first quarter. Guys, not only did they score, but the Tigers took up a lot of time off the clock as well. This kick is going to be taken at the 6-yard line by the Indians and just trips up on his own teammate, as that was Nick Fortune who gets the ball out near the 25-yard line. So this will be the first possession of the night here for the Indians offensively. And guys, Indians, we know, just injuries have been the story for offense this year, so really can't get anybody to kind of sync together. So hopefully it all comes together tonight here for the Indians.
Yeah, need an answer right here, Mr. Ingram. Need to put together a drive and need an answer to what Northeast just did. So it's very vital, in my opinion, at this point, we get an answer and get some confidence.
No doubt. The key word is confidence. We don't have to score, but we need a few first downs. We need to give the defense a little bit of rest right now.
And it's going to be a handoff to the lone running back in the backfield, as the quarterback for ICC is Carson Green, coming off an injury from the Jones game. As that was a give to number 11, that's going to be Eric Watts. And Watts gets a gain of 1 on the play, so it'll bring up a 2nd down and 9, 8.5 to go here in the first quarter. So Green, as we talked about, coming off that injury, looking to kind of just reinsert himself here. And the thing about it is he was not really expected to play this week, but Red Parker was hurt, the backup quarterback. So now they're going to try to screen this one outside. Slips a tackle, tries to get to the outside. He's going to be hit and dropped, and no gain on the play.
Yeah, Northeast defense read that extremely well. They picked that off right from the beginning, that it was going to be a wide receiver screen pass out there, so they busted it up pretty quick.
No doubt. Big play here. 3rd and 9, possession play. 8 minutes left in the first quarter. Northeast 7, ICC 0.
So the Indians now get an extra wide receiver into the contest. They're going to go 3 wide on the far side of the field. You're going to have 1 here on the bottom side. It was Shamar Sangren, one of the top returning receivers from last season. Running back in the backfield, that's still going to be Watts. Green gets the snap. Going to try to throw it out. Does get the bubble screen over the middle. Makes one man miss out to the 30. And it's not going to be close to the first down, as it's going to be a 4th down and 3 situation here, as Zay Davis, the speedster, comes out, makes the catch, but just couldn't break an extra tackle to get that first down.
Adam Price Nixon is back, our punter's back, so hopefully he's feeling better, can get a good punt for us here.
Yeah, he was also hurt in that Jones game, and another one that was questionable to come back tonight. Again, Red Parker, who was the backup quarterback, was also the backup punter. So Nixon will get ready to come in here for this Little Caesars punt. Snaps a good one, and he bobbles it for a second, and then gets a high kick away. And it's going to be taken at the 35. ICC thought he called for a fair catch, but he didn't. And now the Tigers get it to the outside, and it's going to be hit and eventually ran out of bounds by Jamal Brooks. And Brooks is excited over there on the sideline that he made the tackle. But no, they're actually going to say he did call the fair catch maybe, because there is a flag down. I didn't see a signal, guys.
I didn't see a signal either.
I didn't see a signal, but that's the reason why I wondered why he ran right by him. And I think that would have been, I guess it was Thompson.
Or actually, they're going to call a block in the back. So, ooh. I didn't think I saw him call a fair catch. So the block in the back, that is a big-time break there for the Indians.
This is what we're going to take advantage of, Mr.
No doubt.
These breaks that we're getting, take advantage of them and make them pay for it. And that's what they have done for us. We need to return the favor.
No, and guess what? They had the ball on our 30. It's a 40-yard difference. Now it's back on their own 30. We need to play defense and stop them right here.
1st down and 10 here for the Tigers. This 1st down being brought to you by Davis Ford and Fulton. Tigers with 3 receivers on the far side of the field. Some confusion defensively by the Indians as they get reset. 1 man here on the bottom of the field, running back in the backfield. Looks like Putt is back at quarterback. They do rotate quarterbacks in and out throughout the night. Putt, play action fake. Pass over the middle is caught and is going to be hit and dropped. That was number 2, Garrett, reeling in that catch.
Brady just ran kind of a hook pattern there, about a 7-yard hook pattern, and got 7 yards. Good pickup for Northeast.
So it'll be a 2nd down and 3 situation. 6:15 to go here in the first quarter. Basically same formation, just flip-flop sides of the field. Putt, quick out pass. He's hit as he throws, but the pass is complete, and it's going to be enough for a 1st down. Well, Putt paid for that one as he got tattooed in the backfield, as that was number 20, Rush, coming in. But he stayed in there. Tough-nosed quarterback, completed the pass and moved the chains.
Putt is shaking his right hand. He got his hand hit, I think, on the helmet. We'll see if he's going to stay in the ball game or how it affects him later in the ball game.
So 1st down and 10 here for the Tigers. And now the 3 receivers go to the far side of the field. It is going to be a handoff to the long running back in the backfield. He's going to be hit at the line of scrimmage, but falls forward for a gain of 3 on the play, as that was Goldman Butler on the carry. So a 2nd down. Actually, they're going to say a gain of 4 on the play. So it'll be a 2nd down and 6 situation here for the Tigers. No problem moving the ball early and methodically against the Indians' defense. They scored on their first drive, 2nd drive of the night here, and they're moving the ball already. 2 receivers on both sides of the football. Putt is your quarterback. Drop backs to throw. Plenty of time. Now the pocket collapse. Pass over the middle falls incomplete. It'll be a 2nd down and 6 situation, guys. First time we've actually kind of got some pressure on the quarterback.
I was going to say, that was good coverage downfield as well as good pressure on the quarterback.
No doubt about it,
I like
Brad.
that.
We rushed 3, covered 8, and still got pressure on the quarterback. Good job, our defense.
So 3rd down and 6. I think I just said 2nd down, but it is 3rd down and 6. As Putt is your quarterback. 3 receivers on the far side of the field, 1 here on the bottom. I believe that's Butler in the backfield, and flags down, and it looks like it's going to be a false start against the Tigers. Jim, I'm like you. You take a look out on the field, you see Putt kind of favoring that left arm each time, or right arm each time he kind of comes back. So hopefully he's okay in that sense. His dad came by to say hello before the start of the game. He, for ICC fans, they remember back in the Kohlmeyer days, Michael was also the color commentator for ICC football.
Did a much better job than you and I.
Yeah,
and me.
He was really good.
So 3rd down and 10 as we're inside 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
Blitz.
Indians show pressure up the middle, and it's going to be overthrown.
That was good pressure.
Pass incomplete. And that's one thing Coach Shannon talked about. Getting pressure, causing them to overthrow the football, and that was his example of it there.
And now we're forcing a punt. Now let's see what we can do. Again, good pressure right there, in my opinion. Forced a high throw. So I like that. I like that defensive series. That ought to give them some confidence. Hopefully the offense is over here drawing up something.
You're right, Brad. On the 3rd down, we rushed 3 people, covered 8, and still got pressure on the quarterback. Good job by the defense getting off the field.
So 4th down and 10. Little Caesars punt coming up here. It's a good one. Spiraling kick. Driving Mosley to the side. It's going to hit at the 10, then go out of bounds around the 5-yard line. That was a beautiful kick.
Yeah, that was a great punt right there by Northeast. And it, like you said, it angled out of bounds perfectly. He did what he needed to do, let it go. Because you hope that it takes the chance that it still bounces and goes into the end zone. But as deep as that was, he let it go and needed to. But there again, that's just a tough break for the Indians a little bit, but it was a great punt by Northeast. So they're kind of pinned back here a little bit, close to the 5-yard line, maybe just a shade over it, in between the 5 and the 6. So we'll see what they can do down here.
Well, Brad, let's just go 94 yards here.
I'm with you.
And tie it up.
And eat an orange.
Yeah, I've got 2 oranges here if anybody needs one.
So it is going to be a 1st down and 10 here for the Indians. Green gets the pass out to Sanger. Sanger's going to be hit and dropped at the 10-yard line. So it'll be a gain of 4 on 1st down. Then bring up a 2nd down and 6.
Northeast secondary is doing a great job of busting up those little screen-type passes that we get out there. Brooks did not have an opportunity. He was trying to get out there to make the block, but was not able to get out there in time to make the block.
So 2nd down and 6 here for the Indians. Coming up on 4 minutes to play in the first quarter. Northeast leading this one 7-0. Green is your quarterback. You've got a running back in the backfield, and that's going to be Oliver. He drops the football. It's on the turf. The Tigers scoop it up, and they score. 7-yard fumble recovery for the touchdown, as that's going to be number 5, Kenny Bird, taking it to the house. Just a tough break there for the Indians.
Got a lineman limping off there, too, for Etowamba.
So that was Kenny Bird on the fumble recovery for the touchdown.
How far was that return?
I've got it for 7.
Okay. So it's where you pick it up. Wasn't the line of scrimmage where you pick the ball up?
Correct.
And so waiting the extra point here. Snap back's good. The kick is up, and the kick is true. Gillespie's kick is good, and the Tigers lead at 14-0. We're going to take a break. Hear a few words from our sponsors, and be back with more right after this.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Maybe your story has you performing your new song in front of a crowd, getting to play your favorite sport, or enjoying a horseback ride in the country. At Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, our group of skilled surgeons understand your need to continue your story. That is why we are the preferred choice for orthopedic care. Thank you for choosing us. Our story is you. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get set here for this First American National Bank kickoff once again by the Tigers. They lead at 14-0 after a 7-yard scoop and score on a fumble return by Kenny Bird. First American National Bank ICC fans, show your school spirit with the First American National Bank exclusive ICC debit card. Visit famb.bank for more information.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Brad.
Talking about fans, guess who we've got up here? A longtime supporter, longtime coach for the college, a true dedicated fan, Coach Paul Johnson.
And as soon as you mention Paul Johnson, good things happen as always. A big-time return. I believe that was Mosley on the return. Gets the ball out to about the 31-yard line where the Indians will have it 1st and 10. We may just have to mention Paul's name before each play because that was our biggest play of the night so far.
Well, Coach Johnson attends a lot of athletic events, still a huge supporter for the Indians. We're glad that he is, and we appreciate all his support.
We do. Glad
Not
to see
only
Paul
that,
at the game.
but he also comes and eat lunch with us
every night.
once
That's
in a while.
right. He does.
I was coming last week and I didn't look it up. Some other players caught me.
So it'll be a 1st down and 10. Ball at the 31-yard line. 3:46 to go here in the first quarter. ICC's trailing at 14-0 here to Northeast. Green dropping back to Plaz. Plenty of time to
Sangren's
throw.
wide open.
There's a flag down. This is going to be holding. And that's what's going to happen eventually after you just kind of hold on to the ball as long as you do.
Sangren was wide open
Yeah.
right there. He was. He just missed it. I mean, he just couldn't pick it up. But Sangren was open from once he made that route. He was wide open and was begging for the ball.
And so the officials are going to talk this one over here. And they're going to defer to the northeast sideline.
It's 10-yard penalty. It's going to be 1st and 20, I believe, Adam.
Holding offense, number 50.
And that is the case. So it will be a 1st down and 20 situation. And guys, when it rains, it pours, and it pouring on the Indians here early on. Turnovers, penalties, and mental mistakes. Just not the formula we were hoping to start this contest with.
And it's not what Coach Cannon wanted in his pregame show. He talked about it, was getting away from this. And so, yeah, it's not a formula for success right now.
So it'll be 1st down and 20 for the Indians. And another flag down. And this one stopped the play here, so you got to think it's going to be on ICC once again. A procedure penalty. And it is, and it's going to back them up 5 more yards. So it'll be a 1st down and 25 now. So that basically negates that return off the kickoff, as now the Indians have it 1st down and 25 from the 16.
You got a 1st and 25. You can't get it all back,
No, you
Mr.
can't.
Ingram, right now, and I don't want them to think that they should in 1st down. You got to take it one step at a time. Let's get something positive and go forward.
Green dropping back to pass. Had a man, but now decides to tuck and run. Throws over the middle, and that is going to be caught by Davis, and Davis.
Well, I said he couldn't get it all back in one play. He almost did. And that was a great job by Green right there to roll out because I think it was Watts that was open over here in the flat, if I'm not mistaken. I may be wrong on that.
Yeah.
It was Watts. He could have taken the short pass because Watts was open and had some Green out in front of him, but he rolled out to his right and extended the play, and now you're just at a 2nd and 1.
So the Indians hurry right back to the line of scrimmage. They bully it forward, and they do pick up their first down of the night here. That's Eric Watts. Needed 2, got 4 on the carry. So it'll be a 1st down and 10 here for the Indians. This 1st down being brought to you by Davis Ford.
Brad, we need to remember that 24-yard pass. Maybe that's going to be big if we come back and win this game. That's a big play right now.
Coach Johnson called that one.
Hey, outstanding call by the Hall of Fame coach, Paul Johnson.
So it'll be a 1st down and 10 here for the Indians. Late substitution coming in, as that is going to be running back Eric Watts coming into the contest. Green is still your quarterback. Tight package here for the Indians. Play action fake. Pressure coming on the backside. Gets rid of it just before and looking to go downfield, trying to take the top off the defense. First time we've really seen the Indians attack downfield, as that one was intended for Smith. Just a little bit too far for Smith.
Well, with the zone coverage with that DB back there that, he was able to fill in. You had him one-on-one coverage right there, but actually he beat both of them.
Yeah, he did.
He did. So it was a good shot downfield. I don't on 1st down right there, that was a good shot downfield.
So it'll be a 2nd down and 10 situation. Ball is at the 43-yard line. Indians trail this one 14-0 to the Tigers. First night of conference play for both teams. ICC 0-2 on the year. Tigers are 1-1. Green. This one going downfield, and just couldn't hang on to it. And tough catch there as Sangren climbed the ladder. If he pulls that one down, that could be a SportsCenter top 10 play nominee right there, as he went way tall to get that one and upset with himself that he couldn't reel that one in.
Yeah, and then now we're bringing it. No, we're not. I'm sorry. But, yes, you're right. That was a great jumping catch. Maybe just, again, it's easy for us to sit up here and critique. Maybe just a touch early on the jump, but still was able to get good hands on it.
Right.
Just wasn't able to pull it down.
So 3rd down and 10. Possession down here for the Indians. Green, your quarterback. 3 receivers on the far side of the field. Sangren down by himself here on the bottom of the screen. Green scrambling around, now decides to throw, has a man wide open. 1st down and then some as he's crossed to the 30 and pushed out of bounds.
Yeah, great job of scrambling around there and making a play and getting a man open.
Great job, and I was a little bit concerned he got across the line of scrimmage before he threw it, but he made a great play.
I'm like you, I was too. I was very concerned about that.
So the ball gets out to the 25-yard line of the Tigers. It'll be a 1st down and 10. Indians with their best drive of the night so far. 1:24 and counting to go here in the 1st quarter. Green, your quarterback. Now he's going to check the defense. 3 receivers on the near side of the field. 1 up top by himself. And to the left of Green is running back Eric Watts. Green gets the snap, drops back to throw. Plenty of time. Now decides to go forward. He's going to be hit. And they're going to say it's a fumble, or they're going to say it's a forward pass. And I believe they're going to say it's a fumble, and I think they're correct on this call, and it is. My goodness, guys.
Well, Northeast dropped 3 right there. Obviously they were dropping 3 in coverage and really didn't have a place to throw it. I think he saw that early, and he stepped up because he had some Green out in front of him. Caught him from behind and caught his throwing hand where he was holding the football. Tough break again for the Indians.
Tough break, and it's a good drive. And let's build off that. We need to make a defensive stop. We went about 50 yards there. No, we didn't score, but we went down the field and need to play good defense here.
So it'll be 1st down and 10 here for the Tigers. Ball is going to be at the 21-yard line with 54 seconds to go here. Putt is your quarterback. He's going to hand it off to the lone running back in the backfield. He's hit up the line of scrimmage, but is able to fall forward and gain, it's like maybe 3-4 on the play.
Hand off to number 23, Goldman Butler.
So Butler with the carry there. Ball is now at the 45, so it'll be a 2nd down and 6 situation. Coming up on 30 seconds to play. They'll have to snap it before the end of the quarter here. There's about 8 seconds difference between the game clock and the play clock. But taking his time, getting his signals from the sideline. ICC making their adjustments defensively. And it's going to be a handoff once again right up the middle. 1st down and then some. Bounces off a tackler, drags the guy about 4 yards. And that'll be another 1st down for the Tigers.
He's a load. 6 foot, 240, Goldman Butler, Bakersfield High School. Good blocking up front by the offensive line. Good running by Northeast.
It was excellent blocking. Again, we're still running a 4-man defensive front right there for the run, and we just weren't able to stop it.
Into the first quarter, ICC trails at 14-0. We'll take a break and be back with more right after this.
Playing on tour takes years of dedication, hours of practice, focused precision, and nerves of steel. That's how you become great at the game, but not how you should bank. That's why Allie Ewing chose Renaissance Bank. Their easy-to-use app makes banking a breeze, no matter where she is. Renaissance Bank, understanding you.
Hey Indian fans, I'm Ricky Murphy, real estate agent, Tommy Morgan Realtors, and I'm also a proud alumni of the All-American Marching Band. Itawamba Community College was my home for 2 years, and where you decide to make your home will be one of the most important decisions of your life. Whether you're looking to create a plan to buy your first home, or if you're ready today to make a move into your forever home, give me a call or send me a message so we can discuss your next move. And for my family, Roll Tide!
This broadcast is being brought to you by Renaissance Bank, Little Caesars in Fulton, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, Davis Ford, First American National Bank, TM Realtor Agent Ricky Murphy, Max Home, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Cagle Eye Center, Bank Okolona, Sam's Town Market in Manatee, State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland, the ICC Wesley Foundation, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, and donations to the Sports Information Indian Club from viewers like you.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get set to start the second quarter of play. That was a 3-yard pickup on the handoff on first down that we missed right there as we're coming back out of the break. Second down and 7. Tigers with the lead, 14-0. Indians are driving, but another turnover, the second of the night for ICC. As now Putt has time to throw, checks down and gets his man, and a big-time pickup there, moves the chains once again.
Brady had too much time. We were kind of in the zone over there, and the receiver got to the opening of the zone. Good blocking by the offensive line. Putt had plenty of time. First down. Northeast at our 34-yard line. We're down 14-0. Second quarter just started.
Got an update from our sideline reporter, Coach Andy Kirk, saying it was a hand injury to Oliver that caused the fumble, and he's being reevaluated in the tent. So first down and 10. Handoff once again. Long running back in the backfield, and that's going to be a give to number 23, Butler. Hey, guys, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Feed Butler right now.
Their offensive line's doing an excellent job up front against our defensive line and our linebackers. They're pushing not only the D-line, but they're actually getting some push out to the linebackers.
No doubt.
And the DB's having to make the tackle.
Right. If you block the defensive line and linebacker, it's going to be a long night.
So it'll be a second down and 5 situation inside 14 minutes to go until halftime. We invite you to stay tuned at halftime. This will be the Little Caesars halftime report. We'll have both bands playing tonight. As the snap and the give is going to be once again to Butler. He's going to try to get to the outside, does so, and is going to be knocked down just shy of the first down marker.
Yeah, got to the outside there and wasn't quite able to cut the corner. You're looking at a third down and 1 here, Mr. Ingram. I'm going to say Northeast still. I'm going to say if it gets to 4th, they could go for it.
No doubt. And
they have a great kicker, though.
They have a good kicker. They just brought the running quarterback in. It's only 1 yard to gain. Good job of Josh Pack on that tackle there, but I feel like they're going to go for it if they don't make it on this third down.
Yeah, this is Deaton. Also in at running back is Patterson. Deaton's going to keep it. He's going to try to bounce to the outside.
Ooh,
the Indians are there.
Different story.
And a big-time stop for a loss.
That's a different story now.
That is a different story. And I'm a little surprised Northeast was pounding this with a 240-pound fullback. They getting a shotgun and run a 190-pound quarterback out wide.
Well, in their line, they've been driving us back all night and getting to the linebackers.
Did not understand that. Hey, we like it, but I didn't understand the call.
So it's going to be a 4th down and 7 after the loss of 6.
Still going for it.
On the play, they are going to go for it here as Putt comes in back in at quarterback.
Oh.
Free play.
And we're going to have, they're going to say offside, or they're going to stop it.
Stopped the play.
They stopped it.
May have stopped it for contact. We'll see what they say here. They're going to talk it over. Of course, everybody's going to point at everybody in this situation.
Hope I'm wrong. I've been wrong a lot. I hope I'm wrong again.
Well, I'm like you. I thought it was offsides.
Afraid it is. Yep.
So that's the reason why the play stopped. He made contact on the lineman. So you can jump off sides and try to get back. If there's no contact made, that's when you have that free play.
Right,
so
it gives them 5 back now.
Yeah.
They're only down to a fourth and two now.
Man, the Indians just can't get out of their own way tonight, guys.
All right, got to find a way to make a big play right here. If Northeast, which I suppose they will, go for it and continue to go for it here, as far as they're not electing to kick.
So they look to the sidelines, get to play. 10 seconds on the play clock.
They may elect to kick.
Game clock running down to 12 minutes now. Putt the quarterback, 5 seconds. Begging for the snap, now gets it. Try to set up the screen pass, and it's set up nicely. And then the Indians come out and make the play, but not until they get the first down, or do they say he fumbled it? And they're going to say the player was down on the field for the Tigers, so it will not be a turnover. And the Indians defense will have to stay on the field.
Pass complete to number 1.
Yeah, I didn't catch it. I'd kind of given, of course, you got the boo birds, as you call them, Adam, coming out. Because I didn't catch it. I kind of gave up on looking at it. I saw the guy coming in from behind to make the tackle, but I didn't see if
Well, it happened right there in front of Coach Cannon, and he didn't have it come apart, so the reason why I'm going to go with him.
I think he was down. I think that's correct call. 1st and 10 Northeast on our 22-yard line.
11:22 to go here until halftime. Putt, your quarterback. Looks like Butler back in at running back here. High snap, and we've got another whistle. Did the play clock run out? Yes, it did.
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 6 first down.
Well, Adam and Brad, this is a big series. It's 14-0, second quarter. 11 minutes left in the second quarter. We're down 14-0. We need to have a stop here, Brad.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, definitely need to stop and put together a drive, and for us to go in at the half down 14-7, but got to get something positive. But maybe a turnover here would be great.
So it'll be first down and 15 here for the Tigers. Putt dropping back to pass, plenty of time. That should have been a holding, but instead it's going to turn into a sack.
Great job right there. He was blocked, but he stayed with it. He fought through the block and made the sack, Mr. Ingham.
Good job. Chris Rogers, that's his second play behind the line of scrimmage. Defensive end playing very well tonight for the Indian defense.
So a big-time stop there. Makes it a second down, and let's call it 19 to go.
Yeah, getting them close to back where we had them back here a while ago when we made the sack on 4th down.
So second down and halfway to Samstown Market, if you will, over in Mantachie.
They're free with those whistles tonight.
They are. They realize that we're zooming in on the head referee every time a flag is thrown, so maybe they're just resetting it here. No flags down.
I didn't see a flag, yeah.
So just making sure they got it reset. So coming up on 10 minutes to go here, ICC trailing 14-0 in the second quarter to the Tigers of Northeast. Northeast moving right to left on your radio dial. Putt the quarterback.
Bringing pressure.
Indians bring pressure. Putt steps up to avoid it and completes the pass. What a completion there by Putt, as he was absolutely tattooed as soon as he lets the football go. And that's going to be just shy of the first down.
Yeah, and not bad coverage out there either. We were on him.
He stepped up in the pocket, put the ball where only the receiver could catch it. Good coverage, 3rd and 1.
And the handoff is to guess who? Butler. He's going to be hit at the line of scrimmage, fall forward, and should be good for another first down. And they are going to move the chains. So what was a second down and 19, 2 plays later, turns into a first down. The ball's going to be at the 12-yard line, so they can pick up the first down without getting the touchdown, I guess you could say. Still pick up the first down in this situation with 9.5 to go. One thing the Tigers are also doing a good job of, guys, that I don't think we're giving them enough credit for right now is the fact, time of possession. They are dominating that. ICC has not had a chance to have very many touches here in the first half.
No, clock management. They're running the play clock down every time.
Give us a Butler. He cuts by one guy and walks into the end zone for the touchdown.
Good blocking on the outside right up there. They got outside and blocked. Linemen were blocked, but also they got outside enough to block the DBs to keep the guys to form a hole out there for a touchdown.
You're right, Brad. It's good blocking by the offensive line and nice block, as you mentioned, by the wide receiver, Butler. Cut it around the right corner. 12-yard touchdown run for Goldman Butler.
So winning the extra point here as the Tigers lead at 20-0 right now. The kick is up, and the kick is good. 21-0 Northeast with the lead. We'll take a break. Hear a few words from our sponsors and be back with more right after this.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Let's go! Pizza. Keep it hot. It's good.
Pizza.
Again.
Harder, readier. Let's go. Pizza.
Pizza. No, pull. High five.
Pizza.
Come on.
Pizza.
We're ready.
Enjoy game day with a Fanceroni Pepperoni with over 100 Old World pepperonis.
Pizza.
Show your school spirit with our exclusive debit cards. Represent ICC with a special card design you can only get from First American National Bank. You'll show your support every time you use the card. Support ICC with a Spirit debit card from FANB.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A 12-yard run by Butler and a successful kick makes it 21-0 now in favor of the Tigers with 9:04 to go until halftime. The Indians, guys, for a lack of better words, got to do something here.
Got to, Adam. We're down 21-0 at home.
Are you serious?
No, he didn't.
He didn't.
Got to be kidding me.
He stepped out.
He caught the ball, lost his balance, and stepped out of bounds at the 1 yard line. That, and I'm not trying to be negative. I want to paint the picture here for fans. That's kind of been the tale of the tape for ICC through these first 2.5 games. If it can go wrong, it's gone wrong, whether it be turnovers, whether it be injuries. They're going to talk this one over to see if he might have went out of bounds before he caught it. Now they're going to throw there's a flag down, but they picked it up.
What's the
but
flag
I think
for?
they're going no flag.
The player caught the ball in the air and out of bounds. So the spot on the 2-yard line.
So they'll spot it at the 2-yard line, and that's just a mental mistake right there, guys. And like I said, that's just kind of been the tale of the tape this season for the Indians so far. It's just you don't want to say what else could go wrong because you don't want to know.
Huge right here for us to put together a drive. We say it, but I mean, 9 minutes left before half. Down 21-0. We got a long way to go, but we need to put together a drive, Mr. Ingram.
We don't need to be punting the ball from our own end zone. You're right. We need to make something positive here.
The give is to Watts. He's going to be trying to fight his way forward. Looks like he's going to get out to about the 5-yard line. An old school rugby scrum that time.
You're right.
Helped him get out there, and a solid pickup to get a little bit more breathing room.
Yeah, I need that breathing room. What are they at the 6 now?
Yeah, that's a 4-yard run, and I like the effort.
We're getting a report from the sideline that Oliver will not be able to return tonight for the Indians, so another injury for the Indians that just continue to pile up here. So it's going to be a 2nd down and 6 situation now here for the Indians. Green is your quarterback. Man in motion coming to the bottom of your screen for those watching on Let'sGoICCTV.com. That's going to be Davis. Davis tries to get away from a tackle as they try to set up the screen, and the Tigers had everyone over there ready for it that time, and they make the play. Gain of 1.
Wide receivers didn't hold their blocks out there. They couldn't hold them. They tried to hold the blocks, but they didn't hold them, Mr. Ingram. And so that just gave you a 3rd and 6. So the DBs were able to bust through and make the tackle.
So possession down here for the Indians inside 8 minutes to go until halftime. We do invite you to stay tuned for the Little Caesars halftime report as the Indians have it with a 3rd down and they say 4. So they're going to give him a gain of 2 on that play.
We'll take it.
Green is your quarterback. 4 receivers. Now they split them 2 on both sides. Pass over the middle is caught. Broke a tackle. Gets across the 20. Got to hold on to it. And it is complete.
Yeah, he had a couple of options right there, a couple of open men, and he hit a good. I mean, it was over the middle, so the middle was open right there, and he hit him, and he was able to gain some more yardage after the catch. So that was a good job right there.
Talking about needing a first down.
And so that will move the chains. First down brought to you by Davis Ford.
Open.
And open again. Does he reel that one in? Yes, he does.
Going to be another first down.
So the Indians starting to find some rhythm here, picking up the pace on the offensive side of things. Another Davis Ford first down here for the Indians.
Well, this is the same rhythm we had a while ago before we made the mistake. It couldn't help that he dropped the ball, but same rhythm we had on offense.
So it's going to be a first down and 10 here for the Indians. Man in motion for the bottom of the screen once again. Green loads up, throws downfield, and overshot Sangren. And guys, there for a second, looked like it was be primed for picked off, and the Indians dodged a big-time bullet there.
Yeah, and again, Sangren was open. Coverage dropped back again in that zone coverage. They were dropping back, and so with the play, he made the cut before while the DB was dropping back into coverage there in that zone, and so open, but just overshot.
He did. The ball sailed on him, and I'm glad it sailed a lot higher because the defensive back couldn't reach it either.
So second down and 10 now here for the Indians. 6:41 to go until halftime. Again, man in motion here for ICC. Green gets the snap, pressure coming, ducks underneath it. Now he's going to try to get out and run. He does so. He's out to the 40. And it's going to be hit and dropped. Looked like he bobbled the ball for a second, was able to find it, and a solid pickup of about 6 in the time that time by Green.
Yeah, great job right there. I mean, he didn't have time. There was no time for him to sit back there at that point. The D-line did a good job. They busted up through there and busted through. He did what he needed to do, tucked it and ran, and got great yardage out of there.
Brad, give Green credit. He's playing injured and playing very hard here. Second quarter, we're down with 6 minutes left until halftime. 21-0 Northeast. ICC has the ball and is driving.
Big possession, 3rd and 5.
Brooks in the backfield for the first time tonight here for the Indians. The first time in a while, I should say. Green dropping back, throws over the middle. He's got a man. It's caught by Davis. He's going to be hit and dropped, and that will move the chains once again.
Yeah, catching them over the middle. Again, we're catching them dropping back in that coverage right there, and we're able to find the opening here in the middle, and that's where we've been finding them here all night, really, as far as ICC is concerned.
Good blocking by offensive line, Brad. Good drive. We started this possession at our own 2. We've moved out now to the 44. Got to keep it going.
So another first down being brought to you by Davis Ford. 5.5 to go until halftime now. Indians trying to drive. Davis in motion to the bottom of your screen. Green gets the snap. Drops back, throws, got a man downfield, and bobbled, and in and out of the hands of the defensive back for Northeast, throwing into double coverage. And the Indians dodge a big-time bullet there.
Well, Green's had good protection back there. He's had good protection time to step back and drop back, and evaluate the field.
I agree.
So our receiver had a step or two there. Now, again, you were threading the needle with it.
Right.
But he had a step. There was a slight opening there.
So 5:18 to go now until halftime. 21-0 Northeast with the lead. Second down and 10 for the Indians. 3 receivers on the far side of the field. 1 here at the bottom of your screen. That's number 13, Smith, for the Indians. And looks like we'll have a timeout or a delay of game. Timeout taken by the Indians. Timeout on the field. Let's take it with them and hear a few words from our sponsors and be back with more right after this.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Renaissance Bank, Little Caesars in Fulton, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, Davis Ford, First American National Bank, TM Realtor Agent Ricky Murphy, Max Home, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Cagle Eye Center, Bank Okolona, Sam's Town Market in Mantachie, State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland, the ICC Wesley Foundation, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, and donations to the Sports Information Indian Club from viewers like you.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, out of the timeout. 5:17 to go here until halftime. ICC with the football, trying to drive here, putting some points on the board before halftime could be huge, guys.
Oh yeah, most definitely. they started at our own 1.
Right.
And have done a great job to advance it out here to the 44, basically 44-yard line, our own 44. And so we need to cross midfield here, Mr. Ingham, get the first down, cross midfield, and continue. We've still got plenty of time left, and ICC does have 2 timeouts left. We've got 5 minutes and 17 seconds left.
So it'll be a 2nd down and 10 after the incomplete pass, or the dropped interception, I should say. As Green will drop back, now throws from the middle. It is complete. India's trying to get up the field. They cuts back, now gets to the outside, lowers his head, and it's hit and dropped, but that will move the chains.
Again, we have found something on offense with the middle. The middle is open for us with receivers right now, and we're finding those openings right there where the DBs are dropping back, and we're finding the opening between the linebackers and the DBs.
They're doing a good job. Like you said, they get in the zone, just sit down, get the ball to them. Smith, outstanding freshman wide receiver, made a good run after the catch. 1st and 10 ICC on Northeast's 43.
Well, the down marker still showing 2nd down, but it is 1st down and 10. Indians want to go deep downfield. Nothing there as it sails out of bounds. Incomplete with 4:42 to go until halftime.
Yeah, that was just overthrown. It really wasn't there. Nice overthrow, in other words, where it's not catchable for anybody. Good overthrow there. 2nd down and 10. It wasn't there, so live to fight another day.
Well, the down marker is correct now, so we'll make sure they didn't switch it to a 3rd down and kind of cheat us out of a down over there on the far side. But it is a 2nd down and 10. 4:42 to go until halftime. Stay tuned for Little Caesars halftime show between the ICC All-American Band and the Northeast Band as well. This time the Indians going to keep it on the ground to Brooks. Brooks lowers his head, gets out to the 40 to the 39-yard line, maybe the 38. And so a solid pick up there to make 3rd down a little bit more reasonable.
Yeah, a lot more reasonable right now, and that's what you need to do is you got to just kind of chop away at it. That's what they're doing, and kind of taking some more time off the clock as well.
It's 4-down territory, guys. We're down 21-0. Coming up 4 minutes till halftime. We got the ball at their 40-yard line, 3rd and 5. Brad, we're going on 4 downs here.
So Green still your quarterback. Play action fake, now wants to roll out. Plenty of time to throw. He's got tons of pressure in his face. Going to lower his head and gets out to the 35-yard line. So it's going to break up about a 3rd down and 2. 3rd down and 1 situation as they were looking to go deep, but good coverage by that secondary of the Tigers.
There was a guy open in the middle of the field. He missed them. Now it's 4th down, Adam. 4th and 2. They're 35, Brad. We got to go for it.
It was Sangren, if I'm not mistaken. Again, it was open, and Sangren has been able to find some holes out there. Green just missed him, and I know he's been pressured here and there, but he's just missed him. But he was open deep.
We might have to use timeout here.
Yeah, a lot of confusion on who is in and on the field here. 5 seconds on the play clock.
They're calling timeout.
They're going to let it run down.
I think that's what Sean was going to do right there. They are going to take the timeout. Let's take the timeout with them here from the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. 3:18 and counting to go until halftime. ICC trails at 21-0. Back with more right after this.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Maybe your story has you performing your new song in front of a crowd, getting to play your favorite sport, or enjoying a horseback ride in the country. At Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, our group of skilled surgeons understand your need to continue your story. That is why we are the preferred choice for orthopedic care. Thank you for choosing us. Our story is you. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi.
Show your school spirit with our exclusive debit cards. Represent ICC with a special card design you can only get from First American National Bank. You'll show your support every time you use the card. Support ICC with a Spirit debit card from FANB.
And welcome back out of that timeout. 21-0 Northeast with the lead. 3:18 to go here in the second quarter. ICC with the football. 4th down and 2. A lot of things you could do here with 4th down and 2. The Indians do bring Jamal Brooks back into the backfield. Green is still your quarterback. You've got 101 coverage here in the bottom of your screen.
Tight package, except for you got one receiver to the right here, out wide.
And the give is going to be to Brooks. Brooks lowers his head, and is he going to get it? No, he's not. Thought the second effort was going to help him get it there, but he did not get it. And a big-time stand there by the Tigers defense. Guys, if Jamal looks up, he had a wide-open lane to bounce that out to the right side and possibly have the first down and then some.
Absolutely. Got a vision, and of course, the play calls for you to go here. That's where the block's going. That's where the offensive line. That's where it's going. And so you do have to at times have the vision as a running back to bounce outside and to bounce away from that and see where the hole is. So that just didn't happen at that point.
Did not. Give Northeast credit. They stopped us. We had a good drive, guys. We went about 60 yards with that possession, almost 70 yards. They stopped us at the end, but should give us some confidence here. We got to stop them. Keep the score 21-0 going in the half here.
Yeah, Northeast has 3 timeouts left remaining before for this half, and it's at 3 minutes and 3 seconds left. So plenty of time for them to work the field, Mr. Ingram, especially with the 3 timeouts. Not trying to be negative Nelly here, but just speaking the truth. Yeah,
no doubt.
So first down and 10, 3:03 to go until halftime. Tigers back onto the field offensively. They lead at 21-0. And it's going to give out here to Goldman. Goldman wide open I say wide open, I mean nobody was near him. But when he took that handoff, and he was able to rumble for about 15 on the game.
Yeah, open hole out there on the edge. I don't know if ICC, of course, we may have been playing the pass right there and expecting pass, considering the 3-minute time frame that we were working with at that point. Again, bounced it out. They were able to get the first down. Clock's still running here at 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Northeast has not used a timeout. Don't blame them. So, again, set up a play here to go.
Indians showing pressure on the outside. The give is going to be once again to Butler. And he goes forward for a gain of about 3. So it'll be a second down and 7 situation.
Keeping it on the ground, keeping us honest. They may bust one open though,
That's
so
right.
you got to keep your mind on that. If you're ICC defense, don't get lost in the lull of them running the ball here. They may bust one.
And so it will be a second down and 7 here for the Tigers.
Adam, they put Patterson in at tailback, replacing Butler right now.
Indians showing pressure coming off the edge, picked up nicely there. Now they're going to throw downfield.
Intercepted.
Intercepted. Good call there by Mr. Ingram.
Yeah, good coverage by Etowamba down there. Now, of course, Etowamba has 1 timeout left, but great coverage. Putt through into a lot of coverage there. A lot of red was down there. But we do have 1:55 seconds left now with 1 timeout.
Good job by Hobbs, Adam. Our leading tackler for the season, playing great defense for us. He read the play, cut in front of the receiver, got the turnover, need to take advantage of it, Brad.
Yeah, and Northeast is going to come out. Obviously, they're going to play the pass right here. They're going to play the pass. They don't want anything deep right here because they know we just have 1 timeout left with 1:55 seconds left. They know we'd love to at least get 3 points on the board, too.
So it will be a first down and 10 being brought to you by Davis Ford. 1:55 to go here until halftime. Snapback's a little low. Green gets it, throws over the middle, and ooh!
Wasn't looking.
In and out of the hands of the DB for the Tigers there. As you said it, Brad, though, that time it was intended for number 10, Nick Fortune, and Fortune was not even thinking about looking for the ball.
No, and Northeast did what I thought they'd do. They dropped back 2 to 3. I think 3. It was in zone coverage as soon as the ball was snapped. So they were giving that deep zone coverage right there. And then, again, they're going to give up a short pass. They don't care to give up a short pass right here. Completion.
So second down and 10, 1:51 to go until halftime. Green, your quarterback, 2 receivers on both sides of the football. And they're going to try, nearly jump the route.
Great
They miss
pass.
a tackle right here out to the 50, and he's going to run out of bounds.
Yeah, great job. Great pass right there. The DB jumped the route, Mr. Ingram, but couldn't make it. I mean, it was just a great pass by Green. Overthrew the DB who jumped the pass complete, and he got out of bounds.
Good job by Smith. Good pass, good completion. We got time, 1:44. 1 timeout left the half, 21-0, Northeast up.
That first down being brought to you by Davis Ford right here in Fulton. Green with 2 receivers on both sides of the football, dropping back. Plenty of time to throw. Now dodges one guy's going to have to get to the outside. Still looking downfield, loads up, chunks it downfield, and both guys fall there. Good no flag by the officials, I say, as both guys kind of got tangled up with each other, and unfortunately for the Indians, just could not find him that time.
I'm with you, Adam. It was a good no call. I think Sangren, just got caught up down there with his feet, got tangled up. Again, great coverage right there by Northeast because Green came to one side of the field, went to his right, nothing open, and it wasn't. And so he had to cut it back and go to his left, which is dangerous. Hard to throw to make, too, for a right-handed quarterback. but he was able to stop and square his body up and make the throw, though.
I give Green a lot of credit, playing injured and playing very hard right here.
2nd down and 10 now for the Indians. Ball is at the 47-yard line. 1:33 and counting until halftime. Green drops back, plenty of time over the middle. It's got a man jump ball, and man, if he could just get that timed up with Sangren, and again, nearly picked off there by the Tigers on the overthrow.
Well, again, they're slipping right in between. There I go again between the DBs and the LBs, and they're slipping it in there, and it's just a hair too much to drop it in there. But he's open. It's just overshooting.
Right, he's been a little high on a few passes here, a little bit high.
So 3rd down and 10 now. Clock is stopped at 1:28. Northeast leading this one 21-0. Indians trying to find a way to put some points on the board before halftime here. Green, your quarterback. Drops back. Now he's going to be a quarterback draw the whole way here. He's going to be hit and stacked up. That makes you think it was going to be a, no matter what, 4-down territory for the Indians. The thing about it is, he had that injury, and he got hit kind of low that time in the same area he was injured last time. So you got to hold your breath there as an Indian fan, because right now Red Parker not available. ICC with no quarterbacks, true quarterbacks, to back up Green tonight.
Yeah, they're going to
call timeout.
I think they're going to elect. It looks like they're going to elect to let this play clock run down and then call their last timeout.
I think what they may be doing here is giving Green a chance to collect himself, as he's kind of stretching out there on the field, and
they did call the timeout.
Yep, and he's going to take the timeout here on the field. Let's take the timeout with him, as that's the last timeout of the first half for the Indians, and hear from Coke, and be back with more right after this.
They say Diet Coke is a mom's drink. Well, you copied her jeans, her spin, her shoes, her scrunchie, and whether you realize it or not, her music. Now, copy her drink. Drink what your mama gave you.
Today tastes like staying in. And it never tasted this good.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 44 seconds to go until halftime.
Got the punt team out there.
Yeah, they're going to punt.
So the Indians are going to line up for a Little Caesars punt here. And see if the Tigers are going to put anybody back, or they're just going to play it defensively in this situation.
Would this be a good time to fake a punt?
They didn't drop. They're not dropping anybody deep.
They're thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I'm saying the Tigers are thinking the same here.
I don't see Nixon running this thing.
I don't either. I see maybe no, he's not.
And so that will be a Little Caesars punt high into the Fulton Knight here. It's going to hit at the 10, roll towards the sideline, and go out at the 4.
Good punt.
Guys, I want to say, had a healthy Green came back to the sideline after taking that hit, probably would have went for it on 4th down. But with the quarterback that's already playing injured, you kind of got to think that played into that decision-making process there.
Yeah, I do. I think it did. You saw it too on the screen that you're looking at there, and I think we all kind of saw it up here. He took a heck of a shot there when he ran the ball, which was a design. The way I took it, it looked like it was a designed run from the get-go, because he never dropped back, never gave a look for a pass. And so again, I think he took a shot, get him a breather over there, and they let the clock run out, basically to let some more time roll off the clock. Now you've pinned Northeast back. They do have 3 timeouts, but they got a long way to go to get into field goal range. They do have a good kicker, though, but I don't know if he's this good.
So it'll be 1st down and 10 here, 35 seconds to go until halftime. Northeast leading this one 21-0. Well, the Indians would love to find a turnover right here if there was one.
Yeah, they're
just taking the.
Yep, they're just going to fall forward.
Yeah, they're going to go in with it like
that. ICC has no more timeouts left, and that will do it for your first half of play. Northeast leads this one 21-0. As guys, before we take a break here, let's get your thoughts on the first half.
Got to get something positive. The offense did find a rhythm. The offense found a rhythm, and then all of a sudden it would come to a stop. Defensively, we got to get in there and we got to come up with a game plan to stop them offensively. Now, and we did stop them once or twice. I can't remember. I know once we did again, but we got to come up with a game plan to stop them, because we got to put the points on the board.
We do. We got to put the points on the board. Brad's right, but Adam, you got to forget what the score is. Yes, it's 21-0 Northeast, but you got to be focused, come out confidence. You got plenty of time in the second half. Come out and play hard in the second half. Find a way to score some points.
Your score here at halftime, 21-0, Northeast with the lead. We're going to take a timeout and come back to Little Caesars halftime show as you'll get treated to the Northeast and ICC bands tonight here on the ICC Sports Network. Back with more right after this.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Let's go! Come on, keep it hot.
It's good! Pizza, pizza.
Again.
Harder, readier. Let's go, let's go! Pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. No, pull. High five.
Pizza, pizza.
Come on.
Pizza, pizza.
We're ready.
Enjoy game day with the Fanceroni Pepperoni with over 100 Old World pepperonis.
Pizza, pizza.
Age-related macular degeneration is the leading cause of severe vision loss in adults over the age of 50. Symptoms are gradual loss to see objects clearly. Objects appear distorted in shape. Darker empty areas appear in the center of your vision. In a comprehensive eye exam, your optometrist will perform a variety of tests to determine if you have macular degeneration. For questions or concerns, call Cagle Eye Center in Fulton at 862-EYES, providing professional comprehensive eye care to the people of Itawamba County and the surrounding areas. Cagle Eye Center.com.
Want to make a good living? Come learn a skill at Max Home. Upholstery trainees start at $15.50 an hour. Our upholsterers average $23 an hour and can make above $28 an hour on production. We're also offering a $500 sign-on bonus to experienced upholsterers. Max Home is hiring for all positions and is willing to train quality people. Max Home makes all their custom-built products in the USA. Join the best, train with the best, be the best. Max Home, Bolton, Mississippi, and Max Home, Sulligent, Alabama.
Over 100 crispy Old World pepperoni. Cheesy crust edge.
This Fanceroni pepperoni from Little Caesars is fancy.
Am I fancy enough for the Fanceroni? I'm wearing cargo shorts.
But Tim, me too. Fancy isn't measured by your inseam. Fancy comes from here. Cause if you are what you eat, then we're all feeling mighty fancy today.
Yeah! Try the Fanceroni pepperoni with over 100 Old World pepperoni.
Pizza, pizza.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here at halftime. There we go. Might help if I turn my microphone up a little bit. Welcome back here at halftime. ICC trailing at 21-0 to Northeast. We're getting ready to take you down to the field here for the first of two outstanding band performances tonight as the Northeast, I believe they call themselves the show band from Tigerland, getting set to perform here at halftime. This halftime being brought to you by Little Caesars, a proud sponsor of ICC Athletics. So talk about some of our other sponsors tonight as well, those being the ICC Baptist Student Union. Brother Chris Burrows invites you to join the ICC BSU for fellowship each Monday night at 7:07. Follow them on Twitter at ICC BSU. Let's take you to the field now for the performance from the Northeast Band.
From Tigerland. The Tiger Band is led on the field by drum majors Nye Wynn, Megan Reeder, and That Wynn. The band will be performing El Fuego with El Toro Caliente featuring the Northeast Color Guard, Senorita featuring the Northeast Tiger Dancers, and Malagueña featuring the Tiger Drumline, and Nathan Harville, Justin Johnston, Jacob Lambert, and Patience Height. Field commanders Wynn, Reeder, and Wynn. Is the band ready? Band, you may take the field. And now the show band from Tigerland. The Tiger Marching Band is directed by Brian Mitchell, Dr. Jason Bexel, and Dr. Amy Langley. Dance instructor is Stephanie Nash. The Tiger Color Guard instructor is Dr. Amy Langley. Adjunct staff are Kent Highsaw, Megan Kimball, and Alan Alexander. Dance captains are Hannah Raymer, Addison Tidwell, Megan Wright, Madison Bennett, and Lexi Bollinger. Percussion captains are Abby Little, Fred Hamer, and Samantha Edwards. Guard captains are Lily McAnally, Keenan Trice, and Patience Height. The Tiger Band would like to thank Mr. Kent Highsaw and Megan Kimball and for all of their help in support of the Tiger Band. Let's give another round of applause for the show band from Tigerland.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Let's go! Pizza. Keep it hot.
It's good! Pizza, pizza.
Again.
Harder, readier. Let's go, let's go! Pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. No! Pull! High five!
Pizza, pizza.
Come on!
Pizza, pizza.
We're ready!
Enjoy game day with the Fanceroni Pepperoni with over 100 old world pepperonis.
Pizza, pizza.
Ooh, fumble. Let's give her a Renaissance replay. Make the right call with Renaissance and get cell phone protection with Renaissance Rewards Extra Checking. Sign up today.
$5 for my own money?
That's a bad call. Let's give him a Renaissance replay. Sign up for Renaissance Rewards Extra Checking with ATM refunds today.
Hey Indian fans, I'm Ricky Murphy, real estate agent, Tommy Morgan Realtors, and I'm also a proud alumni of the All-American Marching Band. Itawamba Community College was my home for 2 years, and where you decide to make your home will be one of the most important decisions of your life. Whether you're looking to create a plan to buy your first home, Or if you're ready today to make a move into your forever home, give me a call or send me a message so we can discuss your next move. And for my family,
Roll Tribe!
Over 100 crispy Old World pepperoni.
Cheesy crust edge.
This Fanceroni pepperoni from Little Caesars is fancy.
Am I fancy enough for the Fanceroni? I'm wearing cargo shorts.
But Tim, me too. Fancy isn't measured by your inseam. Fancy comes from here. Cause if you are what you eat, then we're all feeling mighty fancy today!
Yeah! Try the Fanceroni pepperoni with over 100 Old World pepperoni.
Pizza.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Little Caesars halftime show. We're getting set for the ICC All-American Band to take the field here. Your score at halftime, Northeast leading this one 21-0. Let's take you back to the field now for the ICC All-American Band.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Itawamba Community College is proud to present to you the 2022 ICC All-American Marching Band. We are thrilled to perform for you this year's program, Seasons. We open our program this evening with the 1935 George Gershwin aria, Summertime, from the opera Porgy and Bess. And now, the ICC All-American Marching Band. And now we present the 1978 Earth, Wind & Fire hit, September, featuring our Indianette dancers. performance with the 1987 Bengals cover single, Hazy Shade of Winter, featuring our percussion section. Let's hear it one more time for the ICC All-American Marching Band. Drum majors for the ICC All-American Band are Alex Hidalgo of Manchachi, Mallory Dabbs of Nettleton, Lindy Marks of Morville, Taylor Brown of Amory, and Zeta Patterson of Itawamba. Percussion captains are Eliseo Fernandez of South Pontotoc, Mikey Coleman of South Pontotoc, and Sarah Knowles of Nettleton. Color guard captains are Hillary Little of Collierville, Tennessee, and Aaron Danksy of Aberdeen. Indianet instructor is Mandy Eaton. The ICC All-American Marching Band is under the direction of Tricia Colvin, Brandon Eaton, Eric Simmons, and Ryan Todd. Thank you and good evening.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Let's go! Keep hot. Keep it hot.
It's good!
Pizza, pizza? Again!
Harder, readier! Let's go, let's go! Pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. No! Pull! High five!
Pizza, pizza!
Come on!
Wow. Pizza, pizza!
We're ready!
Enjoy game day with the Fanceroni Pepperoni, with over 100 Old World pepperonis.
Pizza, pizza.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Renaissance Bank, Little Caesars in Fulton, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, Davis Ford, First American National Bank, TM Realtor Agent Ricky Murphy, Max Home, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Cagle Eye Center, Bank Okolona, Sam's Town Market in Mantachi, State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland, the ICC Wesley Foundation, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, and donations to the Sports Information Indian Club from viewers like you.
So when are you going to give me back for the pizza?
Oh, personal foul. Let's give him a Renaissance replay. Make a successful handoff when you transfer funds to friends and family with Zelle in the Renaissance mobile app. Let's give him a Renaissance replay. Make the right call for 24/7 roadside assistance and sign up for Renaissance Rewards Extra Checking today.
Talk about your performance last week and what receiving this award means to you.
It's a huge honour. I'm so glad to be able to help the team and just play my part.
Talk about Beth, her performance, and what she meant to the team last week.
It's been great for Beth to be a part of us since she came in from preseason. From day one, she's been doing a great job for us, working hard in training, adapting to the different styles of play here in America, and really being successful out there on the wing for us on the left side and even on the right side. So these past 2 games have just been a reflection of how hard she's been working in training, being so aggressive, trying to go to goal, being involved, not just in what she's doing in a 1v1 environment, but also just for that whole entire team concept that we're trying to adapt as we move into conference.
So when are you going to get me back for the pizza?
Oh, personal foul. Let's give him a Renaissance replay. Make a successful handoff when you transfer funds to friends and family with Zelle and the Renaissance mobile app.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Let's go! Come on, keep it hot.
It's good. Pizza, pizza.
Again.
Harder, readier. Let's go, let's go. Pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. No, pull. High five.
Pizza, pizza.
Come on.
Pizza, pizza.
We're ready.
Enjoy game day with a Fanceroni Pepperoni with over 100 Old World pepperonis.
Pizza, pizza.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Little Caesars Halftime Report. Adam Gore, Jim Ingram, and Dr. Brad Boggs here. And the Indians trail it 21-0 here at halftime. Real quick, let's take a look at some other scores throughout the area. Here's an interesting one, guys. Pearl River leading Northwest 14-7. That's with 4 minutes left until halftime. Jones and Colin. Jones leading that one 10-0 at halftime. East Mississippi up 28-7 at halftime over Holmes. East Central and Hines are tied at halftime, 7-7. Gulf Coast and Southwest. Gulf Coast leading that one 14-0 with 10:48 to go until halftime. And then Coahoma and Delta. Coahoma leading that one 27-10 at halftime. And then high school football action. It's in the first quarter. Aberdeen leading Morville 6-0. Well, let's talk about the task at hand right here, guys. And Jim, I know you got some of those stats in front of you as well. Indians trail at 21-0 at halftime. What do the Indians need to do to get back in this thing?
You know, Adam, we were talking at halftime, Brad and I. We get the ball second half, I think. And we need to take advantage of that, if I'm not mistaken, Brad. Yep. We get the ball here the second half. Looking at the stats, I mean, the total yardage is about the same. The big glaring elephant in the room is we got 2 turnovers. They have none. One of their turnovers, they scooped up a 7-yard fumble from us, got an automatic 6. Time possession, Brad, they had the ball about 19 minutes first half. We had 11 minutes first half. We got to switch that right now, and we cannot turn the ball over anymore. We're down 21-0. We need, and this is so key, this opening possession of the third quarter.
Yeah, and they also had 12 first downs to our 7. And so, again, I'm on with you, Mr. Ingram. This opening drive is key. We're getting the ball. Etowama's receiving to start the second half. We are down 21-0. Now's the time right here on this opening drive where we need to put that offense, which the offense has been rolling. It's just we haven't been able to get to the finish line down here in the end zone.
So we're getting set for this First American National Bank kickoff here to start the second half. The Tigers will step into this one. It's going to be a deep kick taken at the goal line by the Indians. Going to get across the 10 now, trying to cut to the outside. Gets a block up the middle to the 30. He's going to fight for it to be down to about the 35-yard line. Nice return there. You thought for a second maybe let it go into the end zone, but the Indians will have it with a first down and 10. Excuse me, it's actually the 30-yard line instead of the 35, but it will be a first and 10 here for the Indians.
Good return, Adam. As you mentioned, maybe we got some little enthusiasm here. We got to get the crowd involved in the game, Brad. Get everybody back on the edge of their seats. We've got a good crowd here at the game. Great night for football. Had some unfortunate turnovers in the first half. We're still in this ball game, 21-0, Northeast up. We're just starting the third quarter.
Carson Green is your quarterback again here to start the second half. ICC with 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Looks like Watts in the backfield there with Green. Green wants to drop back to pass. Over the middle, pass is complete. The Indians trying to get it to the outside. Now they loop up the field, and they're going to knock him down, and they're going to say he's going to be down right about the 38-yard line. Solid pickup there on first down.
Yeah, again, finding that open spot in the middle, Mr. Ingram. We've talked about it. It's been open for the Indians all night, that middle area there. They're giving us the middle, and we need to take it.
So it's going to be a second down and a long 2 here for ICC. Green, your quarterback, and it's going to be a give to Watts, trying to get to the outside. Turns upfield, gets across the 40 for the first down, across the 45, and is going to be knocked out of bounds. And a nice run by Watts, and the Indians move the chain as they're starting to creep towards midfield.
That's the best blocking I have seen all night by Etowama's line.
Same thing, Brad. He didn't see a defender until he was 5 yards down the field.
That's right.
Good blocking by the offensive line. Good blocking by the wide receivers. Got some momentum. First down, they're on 47. Big hill to climb. We're down 21-0, but we got time. 14 minutes left in the third quarter.
Davis Ford first down here for the Indians. Green in the shotgun. Throws across the middle. It's going to be caught by Sangren. We've been looking for that connection all night. Sangren reels that one in and gets a gain of 11.
Yeah, again, not in the middle of the field, but just that little slant in toward on the outside there that they've been trying to hook up all night. Sangren's been open, and they were able to connect right there.
So the Indians move the chains once again for a Davis Ford first down. Looks like they weren't ready for the snap there, and now they're going to throw it across the field.
Open.
And, wow, that looked like a busted play that may be turning into another first down, as that one was reeled in there by Smith.
It is a first. He said move him.
I believe he was supposed to snap the ball on the second hut, but he snapped at the first hut. Then everybody reacted. Good play by the quarterback and wide receiver.
I thought he said
Well, he
move
said
him.
move the chain, and now they are. Okay. So it took him a second to get over there. So it might have been the same guy from last week that gave him a first down after a gain of 9. I promised myself I wouldn't do that, so I just lied to myself. So now here comes another pass over the middle, reeled in there by the Indians, and trying to slip off a tackle. Nice open field tackle there as the ball is going to be down to the 20-yard line. Smith has been the go-to guy here for the Indians. Another Davis Ford first down.
Yeah, still good rhythm there by Etowama in the offense and putting it in the air, and again, catching those in the middle.
Green looking back to pass. Dangerous pass, and somehow Sangren climbs the ladder to find that one. Positive pickup there on first down. Do want to remind you of State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland. For all your insurance needs, whether it be home, auto, or life, give State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland a call at 862-9648. That's 862-9648 for your free insurance quote today. Green. Timing route out to the corner of the end zone. There's a flag down, though, and this is going to be in the area of pass interference.
That's a good route, good pass right there, in my opinion. Had single coverage out there on him. Just a post corner, basically, is what that was. And so, again, I think they're going to draw the pass interference.
I think you're right, Brad. It'll be first. Be half the distance, I believe, where we are now on the field. The ball is at the 17-yard line?
And they're talking this one over a good bit here. They want to make sure everybody's on the same page before they call this one.
I'm going to guess around the 8 or 9 yard line.
Holding.
First and goal is my guess.
So he held him out there. It wasn't pass interference, so he did hold him. So either way, it's going to advance the chains. Etowama's moving forward.
First and goal, ball's at the 8, Adam.
As Mr. Jim just said, ball at the 8-yard line. We're going to be first down and 10 here for the Indians. A Davis Ford first down once again. So the Indians trying to see if they can cut into this 21-0 lead. Pass out to the flat. Fortune with it. Spins around. It's going to be hit and pushed out of bounds. But does move forward. We'll see where they officially mark the ball. Looks like it's going to be marked at the 3.
A good little pass out there in the flat. Northeast did a good job, again, of fighting through the blocks there of Etowama to make the tackle and keep Etowama out of the end zone.
So it will be a second and goal. Ball at the 3 now. Coming up on 11.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. ICC trailing 21-0, but knocking on the door here. Watts is your running back. Green is your quarterback. Man in motion. And the give is going to be no. It's going to be Kipper by Green. And Green just couldn't get outside that time. And maybe a misread that time by Green. I think one of those he had the option to keep it. A healthy Green gets in the end zone. I think one of those that he probably should have gave to Watts on that one.
I agree, Adam. Or either he should have cut it up inside. He tried to stretch the play, and the defensive back got to him before he could. Third and goal, balls at the 4-yard line. 11 minutes left in the third quarter. 21-0 Northeast up.
A loss of 1 on the play now, so it will be, as Jim mentioned, 3rd and 4. Now the Indians bringing Watts back in. Also see Brooks down there coming in at the H-back position. ICC's got to hurry to get the snap off with 1 second left. Slant route, is it caught? Yes, it is!
Sangren again, hooked up with Sangren on that quick slant right there again toward the middle and open.
Adam, 4.5-minute drive, 70 yards, what we needed. Brad, we talked about it. To get back in this ball game, we had to go down the field in this possession, and we did.
Yeah, defense now has got to step up and have the confidence that they need to come in and stop Northeast. Love to get a 3 and out right here and see what happens with that and get the ball back in the hands of the offense.
The extra point is up, and it's true. So ICC strikes on its opening drive of the second half to make it 21-14. Don't go anywhere, folks. Indians trying to get back in this one. 10:36 to go. Let's take a break and hear from First American National Bank and be back with more right after this.
When I came back to school this year, I brought my bank with me. And the student checking account at First American National Bank was perfect for me. No monthly fees and no minimum balance. And I can manage my money right from the app. I can do all my banking with text messaging if I want. And I can deposit a check just by taking a photo. It's that easy at FAMB.
I took my bank to college with me.
I took my bank to college with me.
My bank followed me to college.
I took my bank to college with me.
I took my bank to college with me.
It's that easy at First American National Bank.
And welcome back out of that timeout. A 4-yard touchdown pass from Green to Sangren makes it a 21-7 contest now in favor of Northeast. ICC getting set to kick this one off here with 10:36 to go. Guys, you said the Indians needed something positive to start the second half. Doesn't get much more positive than a big drive like that.
No, it really doesn't. And that's what we talked about, Mr. Hingham, before we started, right when we came out of the half, is it was our ball. We knew it was our ball, and it was our turn to put the ball in the end zone. Needed that desperately, got it. Now it's in the hands of the defense.
You know, Adam, I don't know how many plays was it. About around 7 or 8 plays, went 70 yards, 4.5 minutes. Great drive by the Indians.
Kick taken at the 11-yard line, trying to go the opposite side of the field. Now turns up, gets across the 20, down to about the 25-yard line is where the Tigers will have it. First down and 10, as that was Wade on the return there for the Tigers. Well, guys, starting to feel a little bit of that momentum shifting the way of the red and blue here, and hopefully the ICC defense can come out and maybe force a 3 and out here and see if they can get that offense who found a little bit of rhythm back on the field.
I would hope that they feel some confidence and a spark now that the offense has produced and they put points on the board.
So it's going to be a first down and 10. Ball at the 25-yard line. Pistol formation here for the Tigers.
Bringing
pressure coming. They set up a screen, and it's dropped. Incomplete pass, and I tell you what, that was a break for the Indians because that screen was called at a good time there by the Tigers.
It was, yeah. Brought blitz from the outside over here on the Indians' left side over here. Would have been Put's right side. So, again, they were setting the screen up, too.
So, second down and 10 now here for the Tigers after an incomplete pass. Clock is stopped at 10:21. Putt looking to the sideline, getting the call. ICC making some shifts now defensively. Handoff. Indians ready for it. Stacks him up at the line of scrimmage, but is able to fight forward for a gain of about 1 on the play. And that's good for the Indians defensively because they have not found an answer for Butler all night.
Yeah, now we're looking at about a 3rd and 8. Is that what we're looking at?
I believe so. Yes, sir.
So good time right here. Now this is where we've had some trouble. Let's put it together right here and let's finish it out, defense, and get the offense back on the field.
So third down and 8, 9:50 to go here in the third quarter. Northeast leading at 21-7 over the Indians of ICC. Northeast making some changes at the line of scrimmage. Butler moves from the right to the left side of the quarterback. Putt dropping back, pressure over the middle, and it's caught on the drag route, but dropped it. Ooh, that's close to a fumble, guys. He took about 2 steps, made a football move after the catch. That's going to be a break there for the Tigers.
He had a first down, Brad. He had open field, and he dropped the football. We need to take advantage of this break.
Yeah, ICC gambled. They brought a blitz package over here, which was basically, it was Thompson, outside linebacker, broke in, which freed up his man over here. We weren't able to pick up the coverage quick enough. He dropped the ball, thank goodness for us, but we did blitz, and so we did gamble there.
So Little Caesars punt driving back to the 35-yard line. ICC gets it now, cuts it up the middle, across the 50. Now he's out to the 40, trying to get to the outside and just tripped up. Big time return there by Mosley.
Got some life here, Mr. Ingram. This is the most life we've had for red and white tonight, all night in this stadium.
No doubt about it, and we've had a great start here to the third period. We've only played 6 minutes. We've cut it to 21-7. We forced a 3 and out. We have a first down on their 37-yard line. Let's take advantage of this.
And let me apologize for that. That's not the most excitement we've had. The red and blue All-American band did a fantastic job at halftime and brought a lot of excitement there. Northeast did a good job, too.
No doubt.
Davis Ford first down here from the Indians. Green stepping back to throw, and ooh, put a rocket on that one, and luckily so, as that one was in and out of the hands of the defensive back that time for the Tigers. If not, that one could have been a pick six, because there's a whole lot of Green in front of him.
Yeah, Green trying to thread the needle too much right there, and something that wasn't there. Again, trying to go over the middle. It has been open, was not then.
Well, they moved the ball a yard back on the incomplete pass. The referee recognizes it and moves it back to the original line of scrimmage. We're going to be 2nd down and 10 with 9:13 to go here in the third quarter. Green is your quarterback. Movement. This should be a free play, and it is. It's going to be a toss to the far side, and it's going to be caught for the first down, as that one was reeled in that time by Smith. And Smith has been pretty solid for the Indians so far here in the second half, but we'll see if that play will stand or if they're going to go with the play, as Smith looks like he's shaken up after the play.
Well, Green put that pass where only Smith could catch it. It was not going to be caught by any Northeast defender, so Smith was the only one.
And so they're going to talk this one over here, see if it's a first down. Okay, so they're going to keep the result of the play, which will be another Davis Ford touchdown.
First down.
Or, yeah, first down, not touchdown. Maybe I'm saying,
I hope you're
predicting
correct.
what's about to happen. And so the Indians will have it here, 1st and 10, 9:05 and counting in the third quarter. They trail at 21-7, but knocking on the door again after a strong stop there by the defense. Green, your quarterback. 3 receivers here on the near side of the field. You got one-on-one coverage up top. Green dropping back. Good protection, plenty of time to throw. Has a man. It's caught and is going to be reeled in. Another first down for the Indians.
Again, you said it, Adam. Protection, and that's what he's getting right now. The D-line is not being able right now, is not penetrating enough to put pressure on Green, and so it's good that he's able to stand back there and make a throw and evaluate the field.
Caleb McCoy on that reception down to the 9-yard line.
Flag
down, jump ball, corner of the end zone, goes out of bounds.
It's encroachment again, guys. It's going to be first and goal, the ball be inside the 5-yard line.
And so now the official makes what Mr. Jim says official. And it will be a 5-yard penalty here, and it will repeat the first down for the Indians. And so now the ball will go from the 9 to the 4. And now ICC, a chance to make this a one-possession game. Timeout on the field. 8:25 to go here. 21-7 is your score. Let's take the timeout with them here from Renaissance Bank and be back with more right after this.
If this just cost a little bit less.
Let's take a look at that with the Renaissance replay. Make the right call with over 400,000 shopping discounts right from the Renaissance Rewards Extra checking app.
Might be a little while before I get to the bank.
That's an incomplete pass. Let's give it a Renaissance replay. Renaissance Mobile Check Deposit. Make the right call and open an account with Renaissance today.
And welcome back as Jim Ingram's theme music playing here at Eaton Field. No timeout on the field. It's actually an injury timeout. So it's going to be 1st and goal to go here from the 4-yard line for the Indians. They trail it 21-7. Green is going to fake the handoff. Slant route, tipped around and incomplete.
Yeah, I had double coverage over there on Sandgren, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And they're targeting him, and he's been open, and he can make some plays, but just tough throw and catch right there. 2nd down, they live to fight another day here, Mr. Ingram.
I believe maybe we should try to run the ball here, get them off balance. We got at the 4-yard line. You got 3 downs to get into the end zone. Maybe fool them here, try to run the ball.
Mr. Mike, the bus driver, checking in down in Meridian as he's on the road with the tennis team here, giving a big roll tribe from Meridian, hoping to see the Indians get in the end zone here. Green pump fakes, now rolls to the far side of the field. He's going to try to make something happen on his own, spins, and a good defensive play there by the Tigers.
Yeah, he rolled to the side of the field where there wasn't any receivers. Is the only problem. So there was no throwing over there unless you were going to throw it out of bounds if it got outside the pocket. So he did cut it up the field, and so you're looking at, what, a third, and did he gain any there?
3rd and goal, and it's going to be from the 4-yard line. Okay. Scoreboard showing 9, but it is from the 4. They're asking them to there they go. They're asking them to reset the game clock, and it is now.
Put it to 3-yard line.
So now they mark it at the 3, so maybe a gain on the play that time. So a gain of 1 on the play. So it'll be 3rd and goal now from the 3. Give is going to be to Watts.
There
Watts up the middle. Does he power his way in? Yes, he does. Touchdown, Indians.
Good blocking right there by the line. They opened up a hole there. There was a hole. Guess what, Mr. Ingram? You and I could have run through that hole.
You're right, Brad. Good blocking, good momentum, good touchdown, Eric Watts. We're back in the ball game.
Yeah, 21-14, and where are we at? There's still 7 minutes and 22 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
Brad, I want to say this. Jim, yes, you know, on being able to run in that touchdown. 7:22 to go here after that 3-yard run. Awaiting the extra point here. The snap's a good one. The kick is up, and the kick is true. We've got a ball game, folks. ICC scores again, 21-14. Northeast with the lead. 7:22 to go. We're going to take a break. Hear a few words from our sponsors and be back for more right after this.
Today tastes like a home game, like a huddle. Tastes like we're bringing the heat, and like a front row seat. Today tastes like we're a team, and it never tasted this good.
And you hear the chop echoing here through Eaton Field. ICC scores on a 3-yard touchdown run by Eric Watts to pull within 21-14 with 7:22 to go here in the 3rd quarter. We want to thank all those that are watching here on the ICC Sports Network and say a special hello to those listening on Super Talk Mississippi 101.9 FM. This First American National Bank kick is going to be taken at the 10-yard line by the Tigers. Try to get up the middle. He is hit hard, and the Indians come up with the stop. Big time play there, and guys, we talked about it during the break. You felt the shift. Lady Mo dancing in the red and blue right now.
You know, Brad, we talked at halftime 21-0 and said we got to get back into it, and we've gotten back into this game in 7 minutes in the 3rd quarter. It's 21-14. We got a brand new football game.
So it'll be 1st down and 10 here for the Tigers. Ball is going to be officially marked at the, what do you want to call that, 27-yard line?
Yes, sir.
Sounds good. Mr. Jim agrees. That's all that matters in life.
Yeah, right.
7:16 to go here in the 3rd quarter. 2 receivers on both sides of the football. Here for the Tigers, you've got Putt, your quarterback, and the backfield with him is Butler switching from his right to left. And Butler is going to get the handoff, and he's going to be hit and dropped after he crosses the 30-yard line. Solid pickup there on 1st down by Butler.
You know, Coach Cannon was talking about in the pregame show about the stinginess of the Northeast defense. If I'm not mistaken, this is the most points they've given up so far in 3 games.
I think you're correct.
So a gain of 5 on the play brings up a 2nd down, and let's call it a long 5 to go here for the Tigers. Same set with 2 receivers on both sides of the football. Putt, your quarterback, and Butler still your running back. Indians make some shifts defensively. Looking to throw. Now he's just going to toss this one forward to Butler. He's going to be hit and dropped in the open field. Nice open field tackle that time by number 21, Dominique Taylor. And I think that's going to be, it's going to be close.
They're giving it to him, I think.
They're going to give it to him, so that will move the chains. Smart play there by Putt to find this check down and move the chains. So first down and 10. Now 3 receivers on the far side of the field. Northeast trying to work with a little bit of purpose right now. We'll get to the line of scrimmage, but then slow it down. Shout out to John Luke McCord, who is checking in, watching tonight's contest. Saying everything he expected this one to be. Give is to number 23, and that is going to be Butler once again. Had him in the back, or had somebody in the backfield. You're just not going to bring him down with one guy.
No, I'm going to tell you, though, Pack just, I'm talking about he was blitzing on the inside. Pack just missed him and would have had him back there for a loss. Still, great play, defensive play by Etowamba.
Second down and 7 now. 2 receivers on both sides of the football. As Butler stays in at your running back, Putt the quarterback. ICC showing pressure off the side, now going to fall back out of it. 5.5 to go here in the third quarter. Dropping back to pass. Plenty of time to throw over the middle and in and out of the hands of the receiver. The pass was short that time, as it was Wesley Corbett, the intended receiver that time, and the drop pass now brings up third down, and let's call it 7.
Yeah, Mr. Ingram, I'll just say this, and of course I don't, we can always be negative, want to. And still, they're dropping back in that zone coverage right there. It's a little too soft for my taste.
Right.
But again, bad pass, low pass. Again, we live to fight another day. Let's make up for it.
So a possession down here for the Tigers. Third down is 7. The ball is on the 40-yard line. 5:22 to go here in the third quarter. The Tigers lead at 21-14. ICC shows pressure. Picked up nicely. Then a late blitz. Pass over the middle. Tipped around and dropped.
Great pressure right there by the Indians. You had outside pressure, inside pressure, Mr. Ingram. The inside pressure is what got him right there right before he threw it. Had to throw hurriedly, and it was a tough pass to make. Incomplete, fourth down.
Good job by defense. Like you said, he threw the ball a little bit earlier than he wanted to. Good job by our defense. Hey, get off the field. We still got over 5 minutes in the third quarter, and we're only down 21-14.
As you mentioned, getting set for this Little Caesars punt here. The delayed blitz really tattooed Putt. He was a little slow getting up. And this is a beautiful punt.
Good Lord.
And it's going to hit, and it's going to go into the end zone. Yes.
Thank goodness.
Barely into the end zone as it kind of danced across the line there. Smart decision, and ICC will have the ball. First down and 10 being brought to you by Davis Ford. Do want to remind you some more of our sponsors, the ICC Wesley Foundation. They're located right across the street from us here at Eaton Field. The ICC Wesley Foundation meets for worship each Tuesday night. Follow them on Instagram or Facebook at ICC Wesley. Also, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Brother Chris Burrows invites you to join them for worship on Monday nights at 7:07. You can follow them for more information on Twitter at ICC BSU. We've got a Davis Ford first down once again here for the Indians. 5 minutes and 6 seconds to go in the third quarter. ICC has put 2 touchdowns on the board. Would love to find a way to tie it up here on this drive. Green, your quarterback, is going to throw this one out to Sangren, and Sangren gets a block, and he's going to be hit and knocked down about the 25-yard line. Guys, that was borderline block in the back.
It was borderline block in the back, exactly. They got away with something a little bit there because, the DB came up, busted through it, read the play very well, and could have made the tackle. ICC got away with that there, so 5-yard gain, looks like, 2nd and 5.
So it will be a 2nd and 5. This time it's going to be a pitch out to Watts. Watts trying to find the corner, slips forward, and it's going to be down close to the 30-yard line. Depends on where this mark is going to be here from the official. Mr. Jim's number 1 fan, Brad Logan, checking in, saying, let's go ICC. Mr. Jim, he wants to meet you next week,
Brad,
if possible, at Northwest.
I'd love to meet him.
And the Indians are going to be about a yard shy in this situation, so it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 1 here for ICC.
Need to convert right here, Mr. Ingram. Keep this drive alive. You still got 4 minutes, 26 seconds left here in the third.
And the give is going to be to Watts. Cuts it across in the backfield. Has the first down and then some. Gets the ball out across the 35 down to the 37. Move those chains and honk the horn. It's another Davis Ford first down.
Yeah, good blocking right there on the left side of the offensive line by ICC.
So the Indians quickly back to the line of scrimmage here. And they're going to keep it on the ground once again with Watts. Watts bounces it to the outside, gets across the 40, and that's where he's going to be stopped as they're actually going to mark him back to the 40. So a gain of about 3 on that carry. So it'll be a 2nd down and 7 situation inside 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Brad, their defense has got to be tired. They've been on the field the entire third period. We need to keep driving the ball. You can see by their body language, they don't have much up and going right now. They are tired out. We need to take advantage of this.
The reason why we need to keep it on the ground a little bit, too, and continue.
Play action fake. India's looking to go deep. He's got a man down the middle.
Wide open, Sangren.
Wide open. It's caught. 20,
Touchdown.
10, 5. Touchdown, Indians. What a play right there. That's going to be an early nominee for our What a Play Wednesday next week as we take a look at this on the Little Caesars instant replay. Sangren turned on the Jets, made the catch, and walked it into the end zone. We're an extra point away from a tie ball game, guys.
Guys, you try to be positive, but I'm not sure I saw us scoring 21 unanswered points here in the third period.
I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't.
Wow. How far was that?
A long way.
I thought you were calculating.
I missed it.
As the snap is up and the kick is good. New ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 21-21, 3:26 to go here in the third quarter. Hey, for all those people that left at halftime, call them up, say, hey, get back here. We've got a ball game. Back with more right after this.
Over 100 crispy Old World pepperoni. Cheesy crust edge.
This Fanceroni pepperoni from Little Caesars is fancy.
Am I fancy enough for the Fanceroni? I'm wearing cargo shorts.
But Tim, me too. Fancy isn't measured by your inseam. Fancy comes from here. Cause if you are what you eat, then we're all feeling mighty fancy today. Yeah!
Try the Fanceroni pepperoni with over 100 Old World pepperoni.
Pizza, pizza.
Wow is all you can say in this situation. ICC gets a 53-yard touchdown pass, 2nd touchdown reception of the night from Sangren, and we're tied at 21, 3:26 to go here, and here's another First American National Bank kickoff. This kick is once again taken at the 10-yard line by the Tigers. Trying to cut it back up the middle of the field. He's going to get through, slips off a tackle, and ICC will wrap him up and knock him down just around the 27-yard line. Guys, I'm going to say this. We were trying to be as positive as possible, but I think if you would have checked our pulse at halftime, we were down for the count, but here we are, 21-21.
Yeah, I mean, what did we do? Score 3 touchdowns in a little over 11 minutes, 12 minutes, something like that?
And couldn't score in the first half.
Couldn't score in the first half, and we're still here in the third quarter with 3 minutes, 17 seconds.
You know, like you said, Adam, we try to be positive, but this is a stretch compared to what we were looking at, and we're very pleased to see it.
We can't take our foot off the pedal right now.
No.
So it's going to be a 1st down and 10 here for the Tigers. 3:17 to go in the third quarter. 21-21 is your score. Handoff, and yeah, if you're the Tigers, you're going to see a heavy dose of number 23, Butler, down the stretch, because you got to put the game on his back because he has just been money for them offensively.
Well, they want it on his back, but they also want to try to do what they can to give their defense a little rest right now.
So a gain of 6 that time for Butler. 2nd down and 4 now here for the Tigers. Inside 3 minutes now in the third quarter. Putt, your quarterback, pistol formation, Butler in the backfield with him. And Butler is going to get it, sees a seam, cuts up the middle, gets it down to the 40-yard line. It'll be a 1st down for the Tigers.
Yeah, 1st down. Excuse me, good run right there, good blocking. ICC back with a 3-down lineman defense, so they're going with a 3-4 now right there, Mr. Ingram. That's what they were running, and that's what they're running again now.
So 1st and 10 here, brought to you by Davis Ford in Fulton. It's now out of the pistol formation. They just line him up to the right of the quarterback, and it's going to be a give once again and a gain of 5. And I tell you what, Butler's going to work right now, guys, picking them up in chunks.
Well, good Butler and the offensive line. They're doing a good job of, again, penetrating and pushing our D-line, but also penetrating out to those linebackers.
You're right, Brad, and they got to give their defense a rest. So they got to run the ball, run some clock, give their defense some rest. Defense has been gashed here in the third period by the Indians.
Actually, a gain of 6 on the play there, so it'll bring up a 2nd down and 4 situation here for the Tigers. Back in that pistol formation with the H-back on the far side of the field. Give is again to Butler. He tries to get to the outside. The Indians ready for him that time. Still able to move forward for a gain of about 2, maybe 3 on the play. Guys, he's just a guy that once you hit him, he falls forward. He's always good for positive yardage.
No doubt about it. And a big play here, y'all. 3rd down, 3rd and 2. We got a minute 20 left in the third period. All tied up. Glad to say that. 21 apiece here in the third period. Brad, you got to believe they're going to run the ball here.
I don't know why.
Got to believe that.
Yeah, it's Patterson in the backfield now, giving Butler a little bit of a spiel.
I'm surprised by that.
Oh, he had the last carry. Okay, so it was actually Patterson on the last carry. Thanks to Sam there for that information. And, boy, if this is going to be against the Tigers, it could be big here.
There was movement up there, I know.
And that is snap infraction on the Tigers. Guys, we're starting to see what bit the Indians in the first half, starting to bite the Tigers here in the second half. Untimely penalties hurt the Indians. Now kind of hurting the Tigers here in the second half.
No doubt about it. They got to throw the ball now. It's 3rd and 7. Less than a minute in the third period. We're all tied up, 21 apiece.
So 3rd down and 7 as the clock rolling here. 45 seconds ago in the third quarter. That has been long for the Indians.
Oh, my goodness.
And they move again.
Momentum has changed.
Momentum has changed a lot, and then the team, you feel it with the team. They're feeling right now what we felt the first half when it was just like we were in quicksand. We just couldn't work our way out of it. Right now, they're feeling that.
So coming up on 40 seconds now as the clock is rolling. Good job by Sam Ferris bringing the heat on the PA to get this Indian defense fired up. 3rd down and 12. 10 seconds on the play clock as the Tigers look to the sideline. Making some changes. 2 receivers on both sides of the football. Get the snap off with 2 seconds. Putt looking to throw over the middle, and the pass is incomplete. The defense has come up with the stop again.
Yeah, the only place he had to throw that was low to make the catch. ICC had defenders all around the receiver, so best pass he could throw, and it was low just to keep Edawama from picking it off, not high enough for him to catch it.
So it'll be 16 seconds to go here. On for another Little Caesars punt. And for a limited time only, try Little Caesars Old World Francione Pepperoni Pizza. It's got over 100 crispy Old World pepperonis. You can get a large for only $9.99 from 4 to 8 p.m. You can also order online or through the Little Caesars app. Another great punt as ICC driven back to the 10-yard line, trying to break it to the outside. Great coverage downfield by the Tigers as the Indians bring that one out to about the 20-yard line where they'll have it with the Davis Ford 1st down.
Did you call that a Francione?
I did.
What in the world's a Francione?
That is a fancy pepperoni.
I like fancy pepperoni. I like that.
Francione.
I don't know if that's really what it is. I just made that up.
Well, you did a good job. You had me believe it.
We believe
Hey, well, I should have never said anything then. So it'll be 1st down and 10 here for the Indians. 4.8 seconds to go in the third quarter. And my, oh my, what a third quarter it has been if you're an ICC fan. They have battled back to tie it up 21-21 after trailing 21-0 at halftime.
You know, what a great effort. We've got another quarter to go here, Brad, but what a great third quarter for the ICC Indians.
Green is your quarterback. Man in motion for the Indians, now sending 3 on the low side of the field. Green dropping back. Scott Watts, and then eventually the pressure breaks down. And time runs out. Green directing traffic, throws it. And it's going to be a jump ball downfield and nearly caught by the Indians. And looking for Davis. And I tell you what, Brad, you and I both kind of held our breath there for a second.
Yeah, that was dangerous. He was trying to make something out of it. They ran a wheel pattern out here that was open, but he rolled out to the right, was trying to make something happen. I get that, but he should have thrown it out of bounds.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We're heading to the fourth quarter. 21-21 is your score. Back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Renaissance Bank, Little Caesars in Fulton, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, Davis Ford, First American National Bank, TM Realtor Agent Ricky Murphy, Max Home, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Cagle Eye Center, Bank Okolona, Sam's Town Market in Mantachie, State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland, the ICC Wesley Foundation, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, and donations to the Sports Information Indian Club from viewers like you.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Maybe your story has you performing your new song in front of a crowd, getting to play your favorite sport, or enjoying a horseback ride in the country. At Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, our group of skilled surgeons understand your need to continue your story. That is why we are the preferred choice for orthopedic care. Thank you for choosing us. Our story is you. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 2nd down and 10 here. ICC and Northeast tangling up here in Fulton. There's a flag down to start the 4th quarter here. And it is going to be against the Indians. And, guys, this has kind of been the difference in the game right now. We saw ICC in the first half shoot themselves in the foot with some untimely penalties. 3rd quarter, Northeast did the same thing. If you're an ICC fan, you don't want to see that trend flip here in the 4th quarter.
Adam, I'd love to see stats. You make a good point there. Time possession, Brad.
Oh, sideline warning. Okay.
So a sideline warning on the Tigers.
I would say time possession in the 3rd period was at least 10 or 11 minutes for ICC.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely.
So it'll be a 2nd down and 15 now. Green, your quarterback, and it's going to be more pressure here.
Going to be another false start on the Indians.
Well, boy, you're talking about a momentum killer. As there was a snap infraction there. And so back them up again. So it'll be a 2nd down and 20 situation. Well, now you just got to look at your teammates and say, hey, you want this? Who wants this? Let's go get it. 21-21 is your score as we're starting the 4th quarter of play. So it'll be a 2nd down and 20. Green is your quarterback.
You don't want to give the momentum back to Northeast.
No, you don't.
The ball is at the 10-yard line, so you got to get it to the 30 for the 1st down. Green, your quarterback, getting a man in motion. And they faked a little toss forward. Now they go back to Davis, who they faked it to, and Davis is simply going to step out of bounds. What a solid pickup there. It's going to make this 3rd down somewhat more manageable here for the Indians.
Yeah, a solid pickup. Again, easy to critique up here from the top. Threw it a little behind him. Still a catchable pass. Had he hit him on the run, though, it might have been a more yardage than what he got.
You're right, Brad. Positive got 8 yards there. 3rd down, 3rd and 12. We got the ball at our own 18. We're all tied apiece. 21 up, 14 minutes left in the ball game.
2 receivers on both sides of the football. Green is still back there at quarterback. Throw over the middle. Pass is caught, but ooh, a punishing hit.
Big hit.
And a clean hit as well. Breaks up that pass, and I tell you what, Nick Fortune is going to feel that one for the next couple of days.
Yeah, the middle was open, but yeah, big hit right there.
Injury timeout on the field. Let's take it with them and be back with more right after this.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Maybe your story has you performing your new song in front of a crowd, getting to play your favorite sport, or enjoying a horseback ride in the country. At Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, our group of skilled surgeons understand your need to continue your story. That is why we are the preferred choice for orthopedic care. Thank you for choosing us. Our story is you. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi.
Ever since we opened our doors in 1964, Davis Ford in Fulton has been committed to providing the highest level of customer service and customer satisfaction. That level of commitment is shown in our 18 Ford President's Awards for overall customer experience. Whether you're looking for a tune-up, a trade-in, or a new F-150, the team at Davis Ford is here to serve you. Come see us today in Fulton. Call us at 662-862-3711 or visit us online at davisfordsales.com. Davis Ford, small-town dealership, small-town prices.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see Nick Fortune able to walk off on his own power right there. Guys, I think more than anything, just knocked the wind out of him, as that was a punishing hit over the middle. So now ICC will have to get set to step into this Little Caesars punt. Really need a good one here. Snap's a good one. The kick is away, and it's a high, booming kick, driving the Northeast receiver back, and it's fumbled, but the Tigers fall on top of it. Now he gets away from one tackle, is up the field, across the middle to the 50, looking for a block, and then the Indians, woo, that was a touchdown saving tackle there. I believe that was Jamal Brooks coming up on the play, and guys,
that's a big hit Brooks put on him right there.
What's a big hit, and I think you're right, Adam. I think he turns the corner and scores a touchdown. Great tackle by Brooks.
Well, what looked to be disaster for a moment for the Tigers turns into a big-time return as they get the ball out to the 48-yard line of the Indians. 1st down and 10 here for Northeast. 21-21 is your score. 13:38 to go here in the fourth quarter. Tigers once again with that methodical style offense, looking to the sideline. Get the play call with about 8 seconds left on the play clock. Big tight end in motion, switching sides. And the give is going to be to the running back in the backfield. He's hit, stacked up, but still rumbling forward. And my, oh my, that was a big boy run there. And it looks like it may be close to the first down.
That was Goldman. That wasn't the small back. That's the 240-pound tailback Goldman.
And it's going to be stopped after a gain of 9 on the play. But, man, that was a big-time 9 there. So second down and 1 here for the Tigers, coming up on 13 minutes of play in regulation. Pistol formation once again for Northeast. Putz, your quarterback. Got an H-back, 2 receivers here on the far side, and it's going to be a give once again to Butler. Has the first down and then some, and he has just come to work, fellas. Second time he's been hit and just dragging Indians down the field after contact.
You're right. I said Goldman. It's Goldman Butler. It is Butler, but he is playing very well. Probably over, I think, Brad, over 100 yards now tonight.
Yeah, we hadn't had much of an answer for him at this point. If you're Northeast, I'd just turn around and hand it to him again now.
So here he is. Do something about it. 12 and a half to go now here in the fourth quarter. 21-21 is your score. ICC scores 3 unanswered in the third quarter to tie things up. Tigers, though, driving, trying to retake the lead. Yep, again, handoff to Butler. He's hit, stacked up, and this time, instead of moving forward, goes sideways, but still takes a tribe of Indians to bring him down.
I mean, we have in a box right there, though. Good Lord, we stacked the box pretty heavy. So, I mean, the odds were in our favor, and I'm glad he only got a yard out of it. But eventually, Indians got to be careful here with this read. You know, they may pull it any minute now and go for a pass. You know, they got us caught on the run, so be careful and watch the quarterback and see if he pulls it.
I think you're right, Brad. And I think we're going to have to call a timeout.
Yeah, India didn't have quite the right personnel they wanted on the field there. Some confusion defensively. That's a big timeout to burn here in the fourth quarter. We'll take a timeout with them here. Word from our sponsors and be back with more right after this here on the ICC Sports Network.
First American offers online and mobile banking features to make your banking experience easy and safe. Activate or deactivate your debit card as needed, attach images to your transactions, apply travel notices to your account, and make person-to-person payments. You can even set up text alerts to guard against unauthorized spending or just to monitor your account balance. The best part is that you can bank anytime, anywhere. At First American National Bank, get that hometown feel the high-tech touch.
Once again, the chop echoing through Eden Field here. 21-21, ICC and Northeast all tied up in this North Division opener. And, man, this has been, well, I say this has been a crazy game. This has been a Northeast ICC football game. But, again, the Indians some confusion on who to be on the field after taking the timeout. So the Tigers looking to the sideline. Again, as we say, they like to be methodical, work some of that clock, and take their time offensively. And now they're looking to pass. Putz steps up, hits as he lets it go. He's got a man back of the end zone and just out of his reach. Again, Putz tattooed on that release. You got to give that kid credit. He has hung in tight, and he has taken a beating on some of these passes tonight.
Yeah, he really has. He's hung in there very, very good, knowing he's fixing to take a shot too, and that's what makes it even tougher as a quarterback. You know you're fixing to get waylaid, but you got to hang long enough just to get the pass off, and that's what he's done tonight.
It's a good job by our defense. It's a long pattern. Had to have a lot of time to make it work, and we hit him right before he could throw it.
Third down and 9 now for the Tigers. Possession down. Indians would love to get off the field here. Could be 4-down territory for the Tigers. We'll see. 11:43 to go here in the fourth quarter. 21-21 is your score. Putz gets the snap. Plenty of time to throw. Steps up. Now wants to drop it off to the short route to Butler. Butler's going to be hit, and he's going to stretch out. Are they going to give him the stretch or not?
They gave him the stretch.
We'll see where they spot it.
I'm not sure where they're going to put it.
Looks like it's going to be a yard shy. Yeah, with a guy like Butler in the backfield, you'll go for this.
If I'm not mistaken, we had a cover 3 at least back there on that, so we were playing the pass, the deep pass. They dropped somebody in Yeah, it's going to be short. That's a 4th down. But they dropped somebody down there. I don't know if it was a back out of the backfield. It was Butler.
Yeah.
And made a pass, and he was was able to gain 9 out of it.
Well, they do check in the new quarterback here in this run situation. And he's going to keep it. He's up the middle.
I don't know if he
that's
got it,
going to be
guys.
close.
He didn't say he did get it.
Wow.
I don't think he got it.
Let's go back and look down the Little Caesars instant replay here. No, they did not, and that was 0. Darian Hobbs coming in and hitting him and stopped him to the line of scrimmage.
They're going to measure.
They're going to measure it. Oh, my. High drama here in Fulton as they're going to call for the chains here. You don't see this too often in football anymore.
Well, what would you expect in an ICC Northeast rivalry game?
So they're going to stretch the chains here. It's going to be close. No, it's not even going to be close.
No, it's short.
Wow, well short.
Indians got the ball.
And that's a big-time stop there. And the defense answers the bell, makes the play. Wow. Guys, you hate to play that second-guessing role here, but you've got a guy like Butler that has ran over everybody tonight. Why do you not hand him the football?
I'm shocked. I mean, that's a good athlete to put in as quarterback, but he's about 185 pounds. And like Adam said, they've had a 240-pound running back getting yardage all night, and they went away from it. And I'm glad they went away from it.
So a Davis Ford first down here for the Indians. 21-21 is your score. 11:24 to go here in the 4th quarter of play. Indians with 3 receivers here on the near side of the field. Green still your quarterback. Watts in the backfield with him. And Watts is going to get the handoff. Try to cut it back up the middle. Finds the seam, gets forward, and a good pickup there after what looked to be a loss of 2 on the play. Very patient and was able to get it up to about the 29-yard line, so a gain of 4 or 5 on the play.
Yeah, you said it best, patient. That's what it was. The blockers were out in front of him to his left, so they weren't making a lot of penetration, but he was able to see a hole to his right. He bounced back to his right and made a significant gain out of it, 6 yards. So now you're sitting at a 2nd and 6, and you're running some time off the clock.
So Green will get the snap here on 2nd down and 4. Pass over the middle is complete to Sangren, and he'll have the first down as they move the ball out to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, just a good throw and catch right there. It was just a quick throw and catch is all it was down the field. Again, moving the chains. Mr. Ingram, first down here with 10 minutes and 42 seconds left.
Good job by Carson finding Sangren across the middle. As Brad mentioned, we're 10:30 clock running, 21 apiece from the 4th quarter.
So another Davis Ford first down here for the Indians. Green, your quarterback. Watts in the backfield with Green. Indians with 2 receivers tight on the football. Pressure coming. Green avoids it. Now he's going to step forward and slides in. And
that was a great job.
Yeah, smart and a good call by the official not to throw the flag because the player from Northeast had already committed to making the tackle before the slide.
It was a great job right there by Green. Not a lot of yards gained. Smart play right there by the quarterback to step up. Had a lot of pressure. Was able to get something positive out of it.
So a gain of 2 on the play. Inside 10 minutes to play now in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a give to the running back in the backfield. That's Brooks. And he's going to be slung down at the 40-yard line. So that's going to bring up a 3rd down and 5 situation now for the Indians. A possession down here for ICC. Guys, this is a big play here for the Indians.
No doubt about it.
No, it is. You're right. It's a 3rd and 5 manageable now, Mr. Ingram.
9.5 minutes. If you joined us at halftime, it was 21-0 Northeast. It's in the 4th period now. It is 21-21 Northeast and ICC.
3rd down and 5 here. Possession down for the Indians. They're going to try to get it out to Brooks. Northeast read that one all day, and Brooks is going to be hit for a loss. Held on to the football. And I tell you what, it was like the Tigers were in the huddle with us on that call.
Yeah, they were busting that one up as quick as they could. They read it, and so ICC is going to be forced to punt.
Yeah, loss of 2 on the play, so we'll have another Little Caesars punt coming up here. Still 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this one. As ICC getting set to step into this punt here. Tigers have had some good special team returns in this contest. Indians need to get a booming kick here if they can. Nixon to punt. Snaps a good one. This one, high kick, good coverage kick. Not going to take the fair catch, and the Indians make the play.
Great job. That's Pack that got down the field. No one touched him. He was on it, and no gain at all on the return there for Northeast.
So a big-time defensive play there, or special teams play, I should say, to make this tackle, and actually knocked him back for a loss of about 3 from where he caught the football. So it'll be first down and 10 here for the Tigers. 8:24 to go here in regulation. ICC 21, Northeast 21. North Division opener here for both teams. Putt, your quarterback. Got 2 receivers here on the near side of H-back. And I believe that is Butler in the backfield. And that is going to be Butler, and he's going to try to get to the outside. Nope. The Indians were there.
Good job.
Yeah, that was an excellent job right there, Mr. Ingham, by covering the run on that side. No chance, a lot of penetration over there.
I think he lost yard. Yeah, if we can get Butler go east-west, we're fine. But when he's going north-south, where he's hurting us. Exactly. Great job by our defense.
Loss of 1 on the play, so it'll be a second down and 11. 8 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. 21-21 is your score. Tigers looking to the sideline to get the play. ICC making some adjustments defensively to counter that. 2 receivers on both sides of the football here for the Tigers. Butler still in the backfield with Putt. Putt's going to drop back, looking to throw. Pressure coming. Gets it up the field, and this will be caught. Reeled in for a first down.
Slipped in between that zone coverage right there, Mr. Ingham, right back there in the backside, and found an open spot, kind of like we were doing at times ourselves, and caught the pass for about a 11-yard gain there, maybe.
Yeah, give Northeast credit. Good blocking, offensive line, good pass by Putt. Like you said, we're in the zone. We had 2 or 3 guys around him. Just threw a good pass. Good play for the Tigers.
And Putt ended up on his backside again after the play. The young man showing a lot of grit tonight here for the Tigers. So first down and 10 as the ball is going to be out to the 35-yard line. 7 minutes and 8 seconds to go here in the contest. This time the handoff is up the middle, and he's going to rumble store out towards the 41-yard line. And a positive pickup there on first down.
Handoff to number 23, Golden Butler.
So Butler with the carry, gain of 6. This will be a second down and 4 situation. 6:45 left now in the fourth quarter. Tie contest at 21 between ICC and Northeast. 2 receivers on both sides of the football. Putt staying in at quarterback. And this time it's going to be a handoff to Butler again. He's going to try to get across the first down marker. He does, and then some. And that's going to move the chains once again.
He's a load guy. Good-looking running back.
And he will get a break right now as he will check out. Checking in will be
give
25.
Credit to Butler, but I'm going to say that offensive line has done a fantastic job.
They have.
So Patterson will come in place of Butler. You figure it might be 1 or 2 plays here to allow him to catch his breath. But, yeah, you said it, that offensive line is just making some moves as the ball is at the 49-yard line, just shy of the 50. Now the Tigers making some changes on offense. 2 receivers on both sides of the football, running back to the right side of Putt. Indians show a late blitz. Pressure over the middle. In and out of the hands of the receiver there. That was Garrett. And I think he was thinking about running before he caught it that time because he had a lot of green grass in front of him.
Yeah, he did. He just kind of slipped off, dropped out back there out of the backfield, and wide open. The Indians hadn't picked him up yet, so luckily for us, he dropped the pass. So second down, that stops the clock, Mr. Ingham, with 5 minutes and 46 seconds left.
Second down and 10. Ball still at the 49-yard line. But Patterson still in the backfield here for the Tigers. 3 receivers near side, 1 receiver by himself up top. Putt, your quarterback, surveying the defense. He's going to try to get the quick pass out, and nearly picked off by the Indians. And then going to be hit and dropped. The ball came free, but the referees blew it dead before the Indians could strip it. And so it's going to go from 149 to the other 49. And it's going to be a third down and long situation here. We've got an injury timeout on the field as the Tigers down. We'll take the timeout with them and be back with more right after this.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Maybe your story has you performing your new song in front of a crowd, getting to play your favorite sport, or enjoying a horseback ride in the country. At Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, our group of skilled surgeons understand your need to continue your story. That is why we are the preferred choice for orthopedic care. Thank you for choosing us. Our story is you. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Renaissance Bank, Little Caesars in Fulton, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, Davis Ford, First American National Bank, TM Realtor Agent Ricky Murphy, Max Home, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Cagle Eye Center, Bank Okolona, Sam's Town Market in Mantachie, State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland, the ICC Wesley Foundation, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, and donations to the Sports Information Indian Club from viewers like you.
And welcome back, as that was KT Hicks shaking up on the play. He's being helped to the sideline, but good sign he was able to put weight on both those feet as he is walking across the way. 3rd down and 8. Can the Indians defense find a stop here? Tigers looking to the sideline to get to play. 5:15 to go in the 4th quarter. Play clock now down to 10 seconds. Putt calling for the snap. Indians showing pressure. Picked up nicely by the Tigers. Passes out. Tipped.
Good play.
And a big-time play there for the Indians.
Huge play. That was a great defensive back play. Just a textbook play right there. Saw the pass coming in, jumped around, stuck his hand in front. Weren't able to make the catch.
Good play by Dominique, because we blitzed. He was up by himself, on the island by himself, decided to jump up, got the receiver. Great play by Taylor.
They're going to punt.
So he has had a great foot tonight, and the Indians have not had a good return on any special teams. Matter of fact, don't be surprised if this one goes into the end zone. As this Little Caesars punt on its way, Indians put pressure, and the kick is going to be angled towards the sideline. It's actually going to go out of bounds.
Good. About the 25, maybe? Keep going. Keep going. Come on. There you go, 20-yard
put
line.
it at the 20-yard line. Tell you what, I did everything I could to put the commentator's jinx on him that time.
You did it.
And I thought the Indians had a chance to block it for a second.
Well, they brought the pressure, and I think that's why he didn't get as good of a punt off as he has been getting all night. I like seeing that. And, again, he just kicked it out of bounds.
All right, here's the situation. Ball game tied, 21-21. 4:56 to go in regulation. ICC with the football. They scored 21 unextra points in the 3rd quarter. Can they find a way to cap the night off with a thrilling come-from-behind victory here in the final 5 minutes of the contest? Green is your quarterback. 2 receivers here on the near side. H-back is Brooks. Watts in the backfield with him. Pass quickly out. Indians try to set up the bubble screen, and it's going to be caught and sent forward. Positive pickup of about 7 on 1st down.
Yeah, I like that play. Great play over there. Brooks stepping out in the H-back slot, blocking upfield, as well as that other receiver over there. So great job. Northeast got somebody else down.
Yeah, looks like some cramping right there, as that was Smith who has reeled in that pass. Guy Smith has had an outstanding game tonight for the Indians. Of course, we'll be talking about our players of the game at the end of the night, but you got to think right now Smith is going to be one of those candidates when we get those final stats, but he has been clutch in some tight situations for ICC.
Adam, he had 3 catches at half. I think he's got about 7 or 8 catches already for this ball game, Brad, and what we need simply is a 5-minute drive, go all the way down the field, score to end the game and win 28-21.
I'd take a 5-minute drive, get down here and kick a field
that'd
goal.
Be fine.
I'm fine with me and do 24-21. But
That'll
either way, I'm
work.
good.
So the young man shaking up there is number 10. That is Barnes. And as we said, just kind of judging by the way he was reacting, just cramping out there as he's walking off on his own power, but yeah, kind of favoring that calf muscle on the left side. So it's going to be a 2nd down and let's call it 3 situation here for the Indians. 4:45 to go. ICC and Northeast tied at 21. Officials asking to reset the game clock, and they do. Green is your quarterback. ICC with 2 receivers on the far side of the field. 1 here on the near side, and that's Smith. And that's where they go, and is it intercepted? Yes, it is. Well, you went to the well one too many times that time, and the Tigers sniffed it out. Newsom The linebacker jumping in front of that one and picking it off, and my, oh my.
Pass intercepted by the Tigers.
The Tigers got good field position, guys.
Yeah, they did a good job. They read that play, and again, it was just a short little curl type route there, Mr. Ingram, where you went out there and curled around and there was going to be a quick hit to get the first down. They read it, stepped in front of it, intercepted.
Brad, I really don't think it's that bad of a pass. I just give the linebacker a lot of credit for reading that and diving and intercept it. We got to now play defense and stop them.
Third turnover of the night for the Indians. First down and 10 now for the Tigers. 4:35 to play here. 21-21 is the score. Tigers protecting the football well tonight. Looks like we've got a new quarterback in the game here for Northeast. And it is going to be the running quarterback, and he's going to tuck it and go forward. That is going to be a positive pickup there for Deaton. And it looks like a pickup of about 7 on first down.
If they don't give the ball to Goldman Butler on this series, I will be shocked.
And looks like Putt has come back into the contest. You've got Butler in the backfield with him. ICC got to get over. They've got a man wide open. It's 2-on-1 on the far side of the field. Now the Indians, nope. Now they make their adjustments. And it is going to be a give to Butler. The Indians hit him in the backfield. He spins forward, and ICC makes the play.
He still was able to get a positive out of it. They got him in the backfield. Again, it was still some good blocking there, but he was able to get a little positive out of it. Going to be what?
Third and two.
You're right. Big play here. And right now, guys, that's a 42-yard field goal if they don't make it. I don't know if he can kick it that far.
So we'll be third down and 2 here. Going with a hard snap count. ICC does not jump. Putt looks to the sideline as Butler is still in there here on third down. Pistol formation for the Tigers now. And it is going to be a give to Butler up the middle. He's hit. Nothing doing. ICC makes the play.
They're saying they got the ball.
Is there a fumble? No.
They were trying to signal. But no, it's fourth down.
And so actually a loss of 1 on the play.
So big decision time here for Northeast.
They might run it all the way down, call timeout, and talk about it.
I think that is probably the smart decision to make here. As it's 2:45 to go, ICC's defense came up with a big-time stop, a loss of 1 on the play to make it a 4th down and 3. And we'll see the Tigers take the timeout as the clock runs down to 0. And the ICC players asking for the fans to get behind them. We're going to take a timeout here from Renaissance Bank. 2:24 to play, 4th and 3 when we come back out of this timeout.
If this just cost a little bit less.
Let's take a look at that with a Renaissance replay. Make the right call with over 400,000 shopping discounts right from the Renaissance Rewards Extra checking app.
Might be a little while before I get to the bank.
That's an incomplete pass. Let's give it a Renaissance replay. Renaissance Mobile Check Deposit. Make the right call and open an account with Renaissance today.
Today tastes like a home game, like a huddle. Tastes like we're bringing the heat, and like a front row seat. Today tastes like we're a team, and it never tasted this good.
And welcome back out of the timeout. They add 6 more seconds to the clock. 2.5 to go in the contest. And Northeast is going to line up for a field goal.
How long was this one, Mr. Ingram?
43 yards.
So a 43-yard attempt coming up here. Snaps a good one. The kick is up, and the kick is wide right. Wide right, no good. The Indians defense holds once again.
First down, ICC.
Boy, you can't ask any more from this defense here in the second half.
No, defense has played well. Mr. Ingram, again, Northeast has not scored in the second half.
That's amazing. And listen, we've got time. If you're the quarterback, your offensive coordinator, take your time. You got 2 timeouts, 2:25 left in the ball game. You don't need to throw a bomb, run your offense. Hey, we want to score at the end of the game.
That's right. You're right.
So the Indians will come to the field with a first down and 10, being brought to you by Davis Ford. Visit DavisFordSales.com to experience the Davis Ford difference. Green, your quarterback. 2 receivers on both sides of the football. Watts in the backfield with him. Green gets a low snap. Plenty of time to throw. Now wants to step up, thinking about running.
Needs to.
And there's a flag down. Lobs this one out of bounds, and that's going to be in the area of holding. Let's give credit where credit's due. Great secondary coverage there for the Tigers.
Yeah, great secondary coverage. And, of course, Green is limping a little over there, and that may be why he's not turning it up the field like I would like for him to do. And I understand that because, he came in the game injured, still injured, but still toughing this thing out and playing. We do have a holding call, as you mentioned.
Tough penalty there for the Indians to take. But, again, when you have a quarterback that's scrambling around that long and you're trying to block for him, it just increases the odds of that call being made. So it'll be a first down and 20 now, as the ball is going to be at the 16-yard line. So you got to get to the 36 to think about getting that first down, but you ain't got to get them all here.
No, you don't.
So Green trying to just battle his way through this one. ICC, 2 receivers on both sides of the football. Watts in the backfield with Green. Green looking to throw. Now steps up and checks down and, finds his go-to man all night there, Smith. I think Smith was trying to make sure he was in bounds, and that one just came off his forehead of his helmet. Tough break there for the Indians. So it'll be a second down and long now. The ticker across the way shows third down. It is most definitely second down. And a good job by the referee, the judge, to step in there and make sure he switches it to second down. Clock stopped at 2:08. ICC 21, Northeast 21. Green, time to throw, loads up over the middle. In and out of the hands of not only the Northeast defender, but also Sangren. If Sangren pulls that one in, it was going to be a foot race, guys.
Yeah, it's kind of looking at a post pattern, summer post pattern there. Deep post is what they were looking at. That would have gotten basically them the first down had he been able to bring it down. Northeast did a good job of defending Sangren right there, stepped in front of it. So now you're still looking at a 3rd and 20.
3rd and 20, and each team has 2 timeouts, and we got a little bit over 2 minutes left in the ball game. You need to be careful here, Brad.
Well, you for sure need positive yardage
to
help out your punter if you don't get this first down. Green gets the snap. Dropping back, plenty of time to throw. Loads up, chunks it downfield, jump ball is caught!
Got it.
It's caught for the first down!
He's signaling catch.
He caught it. He caught it. He
50.
fumbled afterwards.
Yeah, he fumbled out of bounds.
Yeah.
Eric Watts coming in with possibly one of the biggest plays of the night. And I apologize if I just blew anybody's speakers listening on Super Talk Mississippi, as ICC now has the ball at midfield with 1:53 to play. Handoff. This is going to be Brooks. Fumbled. The Tigers catch it on the hop, and they're still on their feet. And oh my goodness. Oh no. Whew. Well, a good open field tackle that time. But now the Tigers have it back with 1:45 to go. We've already seen they've got enough foot to attempt a 40-plus yard field goal, but Brooks that time coughed it up. It landed right in the breadbasket of the Tigers, and a heads-up play to return that one. And now the ICC defense has got to come back out and see if they can make one more stop.
You know, Brad, I don't blame Jamal Brooks. He was trying to break tackles, trying to get extra yardage, and the guy just stripped it out of his hands, knocked it out of his hands. Let's play good defense right now.
Yeah.
Fourth turnover of the night for the Indians.
Yeah, got to put it behind you. Got to go here.
Yeah, you got to get your head up.
So the Tigers with it back now. The ball is going to be on the 35-yard line. The press box is shaking here in Fulton. Putz, your quarterback. And it's going to be a give in the backfield. Had him wrapped up, and the Indians are there to stop him for a loss.
Defense is fired up, and that's good. They need to be. Got a loss right there, I think, on the play. No, they didn't.
Loss of about half a yard.
Yeah, lost about a yard.
So to bring up a second down and 11, 1:25 to go as we reset here. 21-21 is your score.
Clock running.
Yeah, Tigers with the football. Putz, your quarterback. Tries to draw the Indians off with a hard snap count. ICC doesn't do so. Two receivers on the far side of the field. You got one-on-one coverage here at the bottom of your screen for those watching on Let'sGoICCTV.com. H-back steps in a little bit in motion now, and it's going to be a give to the backfield once again. This is going to be Butler. He's going to be hit and stopped. He does pick up 2, but now it's going to bring up a third down and about 9 situation inside a minute to play.
I cannot believe they're not calling the timeout.
That's a good defensive play, though. But
now they are.
Now they
are.
They
wasted 10
seconds.
seconds.
Yeah, they say about 10 to 15 seconds came off the clock. We're going to take the timeout with them, a money timeout here, as we're going to hear from Renaissance Bank and be back with more right after this.
If this just cost a little bit less.
Let's take a look at that with the Renaissance replay. Make the right call with over 400,000 shopping discounts right from the Renaissance Rewards Extra checking app.
Might be a little while before I get to the bank.
That's an incomplete pass. Let's give it a Renaissance replay. Renaissance Mobile Check Deposit. Make the right call and open an account with Renaissance today.
Welcome back out of the timeout. 21-21 is your score. 44.8 seconds to play. It's going to be a third down and 9 once the officials get the teams back on the field here. This has been another instant classic between ICC and Northeast. The bands are fired up. The fans are fired up. Mr. Jim is standing up. I think he's about to rip his shirt off and go Hulk mode on us with 44.8 seconds to play. Can the Indians defense get a stop? Putz, your quarterback. Butler in the backfield with him. Tigers with one more timeout left in the game. ICC with 2. 10 seconds now on the play clock. They switch Butler to the left side of Putz. And he's going to drop back looking to throw. Loads up, goes deep. It's a duck. And in and out of the hands. Is there any flags down? I don't see any.
Don't see any.
As Putz was hit once again as he let that pass go. Pass falls incomplete with 39.1 seconds to play.
4th and 9 here, Mr. Ingram, and we're on the, Northeast is on the 34.
Too long for a field goal, Brad, so they're going to have to go for it, I would think.
And they got one timeout.
Right.
Yeah,
so one timeout left here. 4th down and 9 to go. Putz, the quarterback. Indians trying to get some guys to move over defensively. They're out of position. Oh, thank goodness that Northeast did not snap that football.
They called their last time.
And they called their last timeout. Ooh, Indians catch a break. They were out of position defensively there, guys. 39.1 seconds to go. We're going to hear from all of our sponsors and be back with more right after this.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Renaissance Bank, Little Caesars in Fulton, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, Davis Ford, First American National Bank, TM Realtor Agent Ricky Murphy, Max Home, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Cagle Eye Center, Bank Okolona, Sam's Town Market in Mantachie, State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland, the ICC Wesley Foundation, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, and donations to the Sports Information Indian Club from viewers like you.
And welcome back. 39 seconds to play. 4th down and 9 here.
Got the kicker back out now.
Are you serious?
Are you kidding me?
This is going to be a 51-yard attempt if they do kick it here.
Number 18, John
Got to kick it low, guys. They might block it.
And they're going to send someone back to return this one. Northeast slow to get somebody in here. This is a 51-yard attempt. But waiting for the snap. It's a good one. The kick is up, and the kick is
no good.
No good! He misses it short. Woo, that was close, ladies and gentlemen. If the wind would have been blowing right to left on your radio dial, that one would have carried through. The Indians defense bend but don't break. Get the ball back for the Indians with 34 seconds left to play in regulation.
2 timeouts.
2 timeouts still left. 21-21 is your score. Do the Indians have some late game magic here?
We just got to get in field goal position right here, Mr. Ingram. That's all the Indians need to do. They don't need to think touchdown.
Right.
Think field goal position.
So it's going to be 1st down and 10, brought to you by Davis Ford here in Fulton. 34 seconds, 2 timeouts. 21-21 is your score. 3 receivers on the far side of the field. It's going to be a handoff to Watts. Up the middle, he's going to be hit and dropped right at the 40-yard line, trying to see if they can catch the defense asleep. So ICC letting a lot of time run here. They got some timeouts. They could burn it here on this one, but they were let not to. And Green loads up, chunks it downfield. Nobody's down there. And so now it's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 for the Indians. That was just a rush play. Probably should have took that timeout. Let the guys think about it for a second. As Green knew that time was running out and just gave it a shot.
I don't know what you got in this. I mean, there's no quick play that's going to get them in field position.
No, it's not.
You got Zay Davis down the sideline. Use his speed. 9.3 seconds. Instead, they're going to hand it off up the middle, and it's going to be broken by Brooks. Runs over a guy. Timeout. And the Indians take it with 3.4 seconds to play.
Just throw it in the end zone, Matt. You throw Hail Mary into the end zone. Give it a shot. Can he throw it that far?
Either that, or I don't know if they feel like their kicker may have enough leg to try a field goal kick. I don't know.
So a timeout here
59
on the field.
yard.
They're going to mark the ball at the 42.
You got to throw it in zone.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. If you kick a game-winning field goal in this situation from this far out, go ahead and write your scholarship on the next level. We're going to keep it here with 3.4 seconds left to play. 21-21 is your score. Enough time left for, as you say, Mr. Jim, just a Hail Mary to the end zone to see if ICC can find a way to win this one in dramatic fashion. Tigers defense trying to find a way to hold here. You got to figure the Tigers are going to basically drop everybody back into the outfield, for lack of better words, in this situation.
Sure.
And basically, you don't want to put any pressure on the quarterback because you don't want to hit him late, possibly give the Indians a chance for an untimed down to finish the ball game. So let's see what's going to happen here, folks.
Adam, we got trips to the left, and I'm thinking he's going to throw to the right where we got man-to-man coverage down at this end.
And Northeast is dropping everybody. They do have 1 lineman down. And instead they're going to run it. Brooks up the middle. Or excuse me, this is not Brooks. This is going to be a handoff to the outside to the 20 now, trying to cut back up the middle. And it's going to be hit and dropped. Well, it's trying to catch him asleep there as we're going to go to overtime. As that was Watts on the carry. Man, gosh, you think if we could have took that timeout after that first, we burned about 10 seconds on that, but now we're heading to overtime. I tell you what, I got to take this break because I got to have a drink of Milo's tea and a good Dasani water from Coke. As we'll take a break and be back with more right after this.
Why didn't you answer your phone?
You're not going to believe what just... You bought a Coca-Cola with 0 sugar?
Yeah. Why?
Come on, it has 0 sugar.
Yep. And it's delicious.
I don't believe it.
Just try something new. You'll love it.
This does taste great.
Playing on tour takes years of dedication, hours of practice, focused precision, and nerves of steel. That's how you become great at the game, but not how you should bank. That's why Allie Ewing chose Renaissance Bank. Their easy-to-use app makes banking a breeze, no matter where she is. Renaissance Bank, understanding you.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Renaissance Bank, Little Caesars in Fulton, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, Davis Ford, First American National Bank, TM Realtor Agent Ricky Murphy, Max Home, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Cagle Eye Center, Bank Okolona, Sam's Town Market in Manatee, State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland, the ICC Wesley Foundation, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, and donations to the Sports Information Indian Club from viewers like you.
So when are you going to give me back for the pizza?
Oh, personal foul. Let's give him a Renaissance replay. Make a successful handoff when you transfer funds to friends and family with Zelle and the Renaissance mobile app. Let's give him a Renaissance replay. Make the right call for 24/7 roadside assistance and sign up for Renaissance Rewards Extra Checking today.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Maybe your story has you performing your new song in front of a crowd, getting to play your favorite sport, or enjoying a horseback ride in the country. At Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, our group of skilled surgeons understand your need to continue your story. That is why we are the preferred choice for orthopedic care. Thank you for choosing us. Our story is you. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Let's go! Pizza. Come on, keep it hot.
It's good! Pizza.
Again.
Harder, readier. Let's go. Pizza.
Pizza. No, pull. High five.
Pizza.
Come on.
Pizza.
We're ready.
Enjoy game day with a Fanceroni pepperoni with over 100 old world pepperonis.
Pizza.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. During that break, we had the Sam's Town Market coin toss. Tigers won the toss, and they elected to go on defense first. So ICC will have the football at the 25-yard line. Sam's Town Market is your source for fresh meat, produce, dairy, and local products. They're located on Highway 371 North, or as I like to say, right there in the heart of Manatee. Stop by and see Sam Ferris and the fine folks at Sam Town Market today. Overtime, 21-21 is the score. Indians with the first possession. What a game, what a game. Green is your quarterback. Eric Watts in the backfield with him, and he's going to get the handoff. Watts getting to the outside. Tucks it under and gets out to the 20. A gain of about 5 there on first down.
Good start. Yeah, good start, and that's what was working. And again, I know they were playing a different defense, but still, we've been getting some positive yards, handing the ball off to Watts here of recent. So again, I like the call. You know, I mean, again, you positive yardage, second down 5.
So it'll be a second down and 5, as Brad just mentioned. And it's going to be a give to Watts again. He kind of lets that seam open up, and he fights for it and has the first down.
I like it. I mean, they're giving it. You're getting it. It's easier than dropping back and throwing right now. I like it.
I do too, Brad. And they put in Dylan King, a big wide receiver, 6'2", 215 pounds. Extra blockers in there. We're running the football very well right now in this overtime period.
Credit to big man Zamarian Tucker just bullying his guy out of the way to open up that lane there for Watts. So now the Indians will have it first down and 10. Ball is just inside the 15. Give once again right here is to Watts up the middle. He makes sure he secures the football and gets it down to the 10-yard line.
Another positive gain of 4. Second 6 balls at their 10-yard line. If you're just joining us, it's 21 apiece. We're in overtime here in Fulton, Mississippi.
And if you're just joining us, Etowamba was down 21-0 at halftime.
No doubt about it, Brad. And we scored 21 points in the third period. No one scored in the fourth period. All 21 points by the Indians in the third period.
Second down and 6 now for the Indians. Ball is at the 10-yard line. Watts gets it again, right up the middle. He's hit from line of scrimmage, but still fighting forward, and is going to get down to about the 8-yard line, where to be a third down. Let's see, third down and 3, third down and 2. Let's call it a third down and 3. Long 3.
Good blocking up front thus far for the Indians. Let's see what they pull out of the bag here with a third and three situation here.
Now the Indians look back to the sideline. Plenty of time on the play clock. 12 seconds now as they're shifting things around. H-back is Brooks. Watts is going to get the handoff. Bounces it to the outside. And it's going to be into the end zone. Touchdown, Indians!
All on the ground, Mr. Ingram.
No doubt about it. I'm surprised on that 3rd and 4. We ran the ball, but great blocking up front.
25 yards on that drive, all of them on the back of that offensive line. And Eric Watts with the scoring run.
Eric Watts had the ball all 4 times.
Need this extra point.
Yeah, the extra point's big. They got a man running on the field here.
So waiting this extra point here. ICC leads it 27-21 in overtime. The kick is up, and the kick is good. 28-21, ICC with the lead. Quick timeout. Back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network.
Here, you can be your best. The best train here. Learn here. Succeed here. Perform here. Win here. Thrive here. Itawamba Community College. The best start here.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Tigers with their first possession here in overtime. ICC scores on an 8-yard touchdown run by Eric Watts. It was all Watts and that offensive line to get the Indians into the end zone on their opening possession of overtime. 1st and 10. Ball at the 25 here for the Tigers. Putz, your quarterback. He's going to give it to Butler, who's going to try to get the corner. The Indians do a good job of forcing him to go to east to west, but still able to pick up solid yardage there on first down.
Yeah, it did. He was able to get to the corner to turn to go north and south. He did have to string it out farther, Adam, as you said, east and west, than he probably would have liked it, but he still was able to make the turn enough to get good positive yardage.
So the ball will move out to the 21-yard line, so it'll be a 2nd down and 6 situation here for the Tigers. Got to score if you're the Tigers. Indians lead at 28-21 in overtime. Butler, the give, up the middle. The Indians are there. They knock him down, and it's going to be a 3rd down and 3 situation coming up here for the Tigers. The Indians' defense have been solid here in the second half. Can they answer the bell one more time here in overtime? Tigers quickly to the line of scrimmage. Let's call it 3rd down and 3. Got to get to what, the 15?
Yes, sir.
For the 1st down. Checking to the sideline. Putt, and the give is going to be to Butler up the middle, and it's going to be close. I think it's going to be a 1st down.
I think it's a first.
Is it a first?
The line judge is a little bit shy of it.
He's got him on the line. Is it
and
on the?
They're going to say 1st down.
They said 1st down.
Yeah, they're moving the chain.
So we'll move the chains here and keep the drive alive for the Tigers. So it'll be 1st down and 10 from the 15-yard line. 28-21 ICC with the lead here in overtime. ICC has had 4 turnovers. Tigers, none.
Unbelievable.
Putt, your quarterback. Butler still in the backfield with Putt. And to give us a Butler. He's hitting the backfield but gets away. Now comes forward, and a good job coming on the open field tackle that time. Man, you would love to see that tackle in the backfield.
Yeah, ICC did a good job of getting a man in the backfield back there. Thought they would make the tackle. Good job still of blocking and getting in the way by Northeast. So positive yardage, but still wasn't able to pick up a lot. Picked up 2 on the run there, Adam.
So 2nd down and 8. Tigers trying to answer the call here in the first overtime. ICC scored on an 8-yard run by Watts. Fans getting fired up below us here at Eaton Field. And the give is going to be to Butler again. This time the Indians ready for him, but still Butler falls forward, but only for a minimum gain.
Yeah, we'll take it right there. Again, they've got to get it in the end zone. There's no field. I mean, you kick it.
I mean, I would love for it to. I would love for it.
We'll take it.
Yeah, they want to kick it for stats. That's fine.
But again, so now we're looking at a 3rd and 7 here. So 3rd and long.
Downs.
Two downs left to get the 7 yards.
And a guy like Butler in the backfield, you got to figure they're probably going to stay on his shoulders here. Tigers look to the sideline.
Be careful, though, about keying on Butler and then pulling the ball, you know, and then throwing a quick pass.
I think 3rd and 7, they're going to throw it here. I
They're gonna
really
run a
believe they're
timeout.
going to throw it.
No, delay of game. No, they just get it off or they take a timeout.
Take a timeout.
Got flag threw up.
No.
Did they get the timeout
Did
call
they
or
get
not?
timeout? There's a flag out.
Did he throw it on the ground?
Oh, wow,
Yep.
delay of game.
Well, they're going to have to throw it now. It's 3rd and 12. Wow.
Wow. Wow is right.
That hurts right there on their side, right there.
You know, we talked about penalties tonight being key for both teams, and that was a big one there for the Tigers. And so now it goes to a 3rd down and 12 situation here for Northeast. They trail at 28-21 here in overtime. Still got 2 plays. Indians lead at 28-21 in overtime. Putch, your quarterback, Butler in the backfield with him. Going to drop back to throw. Pressure coming from the Indians. He's hit and he's sacked. The Indians make the stop on 3rd down. Well, now if you're that ICC defense, you say one more play.
If you're that ICC defense, you back up some guys. You got to drop them deep here. Know where the 1st down marker is, Mr. Ingram, but you're dropping guys deep. Let them hit a short pass if they want to. That's fine. We're not going to give them the deep pass there to get the 1st.
It's 4th and 20. They got to get to our 5-yard line. You're right,
No,
Brad.
they got to get, if they get to the 5-yard
line for the 1st down. Know where you are on the field.
That's right.
And don't get a pass interference, I'm sorry.
So 4th down, and let's call it 20. Tigers with it. This could be your ball game. Putt, back to pass. Lobs one up, far side of the field. Jump ball! Is it caught?
It is.
Are you serious?
Are you serious?
The Indians could not make the play. The Tigers float one to the end zone. Touchdown, Northeast, as that was from 25 yards out.
2.
Well, you still got to make the kick.
Still got to make the kick.
And they've got a very solid kicker.
Colin Garrett.
So Garrett with the catch. Awaiting the extra point here. An important extra point for the Tigers. Snaps a good one. The kick is up, and the kick.
No good!
No good! He missed it! The Indians survive! 28-27! Celebrate, ICC fans! Wow! Wow, wow, wow is all you can say at the end of the night in this one. Somehow, some way, the Indians find a way.
What a great comeback. Let's be honest, we were talking positive. When it's 21-0 half, you just don't really feel that good about it.
No, again, and I like what's happening here. Your Indians are celebrating. Again, the coach is going to go out and shake hands and congratulate each other or console each other. Northeast players making their way to the locker room. Don't want anything negative happening,
right.
You know, not that there would, but there's a lot of emotions. There would have been in this game if it was either way you look at it. So, again, pulling them apart. The ICC fans, the band is active. They're still involved. We got a lot of fans here. Northeast is filing out over there, Adam. Great atmosphere. Again, Northeast only scored 6 points in overtime and in the second half and in overtime.
I'm going to watch and see if somebody got a handle. It looks like it was just a miss on the kick, and ICC finds a way to survive here for their first win of the season by the final score of 28-27 over the rivals of Northeast. We're going to take a timeout. And come back with the Renaissance Bank postgame report right after this.
Why settle for a checking account that just holds your money? Renaissance Rewards Extra gives you so much more. Like savings at more than 400,000 retailers, 24/7 roadside assistance, a cell phone protection plan worth up to $400, $25 in ATM fee refunds per monthly cycle, and a great interest rate when you meet 3 easy qualifications. Get extra today at rewardsextra.com. Renaissance Bank, understanding you. Member FDIC.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Renaissance Bank, Little Caesars in Fulton, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, Davis Ford, First American National Bank, TM Realtor Agent Ricky Murphy, Max Home, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Cagle Eye Center, Bank Okolona, Sam's Town Market in Mantachie, State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland, the ICC Wesley Foundation, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, and donations to the Sports Information Indian Club from viewers like you.
Hey Indian fans, I'm Ricky Murphy, real estate agent, Tommy Morgan Realtors, and I'm also a proud alumni of the All-American Marching Band. Itawamba Community College was my home for 2 years, and where you decide to make your home will be one of the most important decisions of your life. Whether you're looking to create a plan to buy your first home, or if you're ready today to make a move into your forever home, give me a call or send me a message so we can discuss your next move. And for my family,
Roll Tide! Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Let's go! Come on, keep it hot.
It's good! Pizza, pizza?
Again!
Harder, readier! Let's go, let's go!
Pizza,
pizza.
Pizza, pizza. No! Pull! High five!
Pizza, pizza!
Come on!
Pizza, pizza!
We're ready!
Enjoy game day with a Fanceroni Pepperoni with over 100 old world pepperonis.
Pizza, pizza.
Ooh, fumble. Let's give her a Renaissance replay. Make the right call with Renaissance and get cell phone protection with Renaissance Rewards Extra Checking. Sign up today.
$5 for my own money?
That's a bad call. Let's give him a Renaissance replay. Sign up for Renaissance Rewards Extra Checking with ATM refunds today.
And welcome back to the Renaissance Bank postgame report. Wow. ICC wins it 28-27 in overtime. This after the Indians trailed 21-0 at halftime. The Battles of the Bands is going on right now here, part of the Renaissance Bank postgame report. Guys, we took an extra timeout, one, because I basically threw my voice out on that final call, but your thoughts on the game?
Phenomenal. I mean, you go into the first half, as we've talked about it, we're sitting here and we're, the mistakes and all that we were seeing, that we were making, the things that we didn't need to do. And you talk about a total going into the, going in at half and a total change. And that's what we're seeing. Coming out at half, we need to score. What did we do? We scored. Not only did we score once, Mr. Ingram, we scored twice. We scored 3 times, all in the third quarter with time left, and tied the game. Held Northeast to no points in the second half until we got to the overtime.
Right.
Only 6 points in the second half that the defense allowed. So, yes, phenomenal game, phenomenal turnaround for Etowamba.
No doubt about it. It's a win we really needed. We talked about it, the first 2 games of the season. I called it preseason. It was against South teams, really good South teams, and we're 0-0 going in. Yeah, first half we're down 21-0, and we were talking about we got to come out and score here early in the third period and be competitive and get back into the game, Brad. I don't think any of the 3 of us mentioned or thought we're going to score 3 touchdowns in the third quarter and tie, okay? But we did. You saw the momentum change. The kids started having confidence, and we found a way to win this game with a great crowd tonight, something we really needed. What a great win for the ICC football team and the program.
I got some final stats here in front of me, thanks to Blake Long, the SID over at Northeast. And real quick, guys, I'm just going to kind of scan over these. Carson Green, 27 of 43 passing for 334 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. You've got Eric Watts, had 16 carries, 29 yards, and Hold on one second, folks. We got Coach Cannon on his way up, so we're getting the extra microphones swung around. Hey, we're picking up a water. He might want one of Julia's Milo's tea right there. But let's go back to these stats. Eric Watt, 16 carries, 92 yards. He averaged 5.7 yards a carry. He had 2 touchdowns. Jamal Brooks, 5 carries, 32 yards. Receiving-wise for the Indians, and Coach, you got time to catch your breath. We're going over some stats right now. But receiving-wise for the Indians, it was 88 yards by Smith on 7 catches, 45 yards. Nick Fortune on 3 carries, 93 yards from Sangren on 7 catches. Good night punting the football for Nixon coming back off the injury. He averaged 34.7 yards a kick. 45 was his long on the night as well. So, Coach, you ready? You got all right. Let's go. Let's go ahead and pot his mic up. And Coach, before we get started, man, what about your team? Didn't give up tonight. Found a way to win it.
Yeah, you got me. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Look, man, these first couple weeks have been rough. We had some guys out, had guys get hurt, and guys having to do things that, that were not asked, early in the year to do. And but we got our team back tonight. And look, first half, oh my goodness, look, I went in there, and I was ready to fire myself as bad as we, just like we're not this bad, like we're not playing, penalties and just turnovers got us early. But I just told the kids, hey, man, let's just come back out with a focus here. And look, I knew if we could ever just, of course, I don't guess we got up.
You got up at the end.
At the end, I said, but if we can ever just get back in the game, I said we're gonna give ourselves a chance, because they kind of was, felt like they had it in play. And look, this is junior college football at its finest tonight. What a ball game.
Absolutely. Your final score in this one, 28-27. We've got Coach Sean Cannon joining us here in the Renaissance Bank postgame report. Brad, Mr. Jim, we'll let y'all jump in the conversation as well.
Coach, I've never seen – that's the best third quarter I've seen ICC play that I could ever see in the last 12 and a half years I've been here. You're down 21-0. And like you said, you've had turnovers. You're not playing well first half. And we're talking up here, hey, let's take advantage. We'll get the kickoff third period. Let's go down and score. And you score 3 touchdowns third quarter, and you realize you gave up no points until overtime.
Look, and here's the thing that I told the kids all week. I said, this game, in the history I've been in this game for 13 years now, it's come down to kicking game. It's come down to the kicking game. You can imagine, I remember my first year, they snapped the ball over their head, or they faked a punt, we stuffed. I said, but you look tonight, and look. I said, oh, man, the kids have played so hard. Here we get to come back, and but he misses those 2 field goals, misses the extra point. I mean, it couldn't have set up for a greater finish for these fans and our school. And we snapped that 3-game, losing streak. I remember in 14-12 and 19, and then had our COVID year that year, with coaches out and kids coming back. And then last year was tight to the end. And, man, they threw that ball down. I'm like, oh, here we go again, But that's why you keep playing till it says 000, and they tell you to go a little bit longer. But I was really proud of our kids' effort in the second half.
Yeah, and Coach, again, congratulations. What an exciting atmosphere out here tonight. One that we've been looking forward to here at Etowamba, and getting Northeast back on our home turf. We've been up there the last 3 years. And so getting them here, back on our home turf while we still hear the Battle of the Bands going on outside, which is good. Tell me in specific, I know you talked about what you talked to the team about, but that defense made such a turnaround in the second half. Again, just giving up the 6 points in overtime. What'd you tell your defense?
Well, they come back, the fumble there, and I'm like, oh, man, because as a defensive coach, you hate to give up points that the offense gives up. But we all week we talked about Six getting in the game as a Wildcat runner, and we just went with every set of eyes on defense went with him, and they just handed the ball off right there on the end. I'm like, come on, But I just told them, I said, guys, we can play better than what we played. Like I know we're better. I've seen us, and we played inspired football that half. And I don't think we were in the lull. It was just we kept shooting ourselves in the foot in the first half. But I think we cut down the penalties. You look at the fourth down, that 4th and 10, we jump off sides, and they, but I just didn't want the team. I said, look, let's just stay together. That was my main deal. Let's just stay together, get back in the game, chip away. It reminded me of that Pearl River game we had in 18. I think it was 20. We were down 26-8 at half, and we come back and tied it up 20. We went ahead 28-27 or whatever. You know, I said, these games can happen like this. But I told the kids all week, I said, look, I don't care what your rival is in high school, you know, Bruce Calhoun City, you know, whoever. I said, look, it's this – whatever you get times 10 tonight, and I thought the intensity level on both sides, the bands, the crowd. I mean, what a great college atmosphere tonight.
John Williams sending you a message. I'm not going to read it over the air, but he's pumped up for the Indians tonight as well, saying great job to Coach Cannon and the Indians. Coach, we've got a hard time deciding who our star of the game is going to be, and I think we're each going to pick one. But in your mind, where was the shift at tonight? Who brought it for you?
You know, look, I'm sitting here trying to replay the game in my mind, and I'm like, all I was looking for was like, where's the water? Because I'm over here like, just move over, get back, you know. But just, you know, but look, if you're looking for a Pacific player, I thought a lot of guys stepped up. I mean, just some of the great, you know. Here we had enough time here. We could have probably ended it here with 3 seconds, but. If you want to give it to – look, I would say the whole team.
That's what we're saying.
Because just we battled on D. We forced 2 missed field goals. I mean, you know, just, you know, and he had to miss that field goal because we knocked him back there, you know, and then gave us – and then offensively, man, we just went down the field, and I thought we killed ourselves here with the – you know. And, look, give Northeast credit. That Pearl River scored 50 the first week and scored 20 the week before. I mean, Northeast had they got a good defense because they play vanilla. They keep everything in front of them. They're, you know, and for us to start, you know, making our plays and look, you know, Carson just got released today. Been out since the first game, and this is really his first throwing. He threw the ball a little bit this week, but this is his first time to get back out there from his injury, and you know, and he's a little rusty. I get that, but you know, I thought he settled down, become a leader for us there, and you know, we had just a great game, man. Great game. I'm so proud of the kids, so happy for the kids, because I told them all week. I said, look, all I want as a head coach is to see you guys smile after a game. That's it. I said, I want you to have a smile on your face, and I'm just so glad we finished it the way it finished.
Coach, give you the final stats on Carson: 27 of 43, 334 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. As you said, not at 100%, but a breakout game for him tonight.
Yes, you know, and he's a battler. You know, he's a tough guy, and to come off the injury that he had and to even want to try to get back, that's just the competitive nature in him, you know. But I thought the receiver stepped up and made some unbelievable catches on the sidelines, and you know, just Smith and Sangren and what McCoy down here, freshman, gets in there and makes a play down here to keep a drive going. But you know, we got a lot to clean up, eliminate the turnovers, penalties, you know, a lot of things to build off of. But man, now you set yourself up. Now you're 1-0 in the North. You know, I told him, I said, look, South is South. I said, now, you know, we're 1-0 in the North, and I thought those first 2 games we played got us battle-tested and battle-ready tonight.
Yeah, Coach, talk about, you know, and that's I guess that's where I'm going is this is the first game this season that we have had Green, Brooks, Sangren, the offense back on the field, the total package that you knew going into the season we had.
Yes.
But this is the first time that we have been able to produce that and put it out here together on the field. I mean, going forward, we got a lot to look forward to. Green's going to go ahead and get healthy, more healthy, and you know, a lot of options there, and it's just good to see that, and good to see what they were able to produce tonight. Coach Cook did a phenomenal job calling that. You and Coach Cook working together to put this together. Wow. Talk about that a little bit.
Well, you know, I probably need to go apologize. Some things I said during the game. I'm tired of turning it over, but no, listen. You know, I have the utmost faith in our coaches. And that was the thing that was hard for me at halftime. I go into the locker room there with the coaches. I was like, guys, I mean, help me. You know, like it's a helpless feeling when the things are not going good, you know. But I thought those guys tonight stepped up in that second half, and you know, and look, it's kids buying into your, you know, buying into what you want them to get done. But you know, now we have a little bit of validation in what we're preaching to the kids now, because now it just shows you if you keep battling. Look, and I told him, I said, I don't care 100 points or 1 point. A W is a W because nothing beats winning. And and kind of my rule has been, like I've told them in the past couple of years, when we win on Thursday, I'll see you on Sunday. And I think that's what they're most fired up about right there. Yeah, Coach, tell us. And so, but look, it's a reward-based game that we play. And I'm glad the kids got to experience this tonight, and just a phenomenal. I'd love to have been a fan in this. I don't know if I'd love to have been a fan in the stands, but I saw Coach Collier coming up. He's hoarse and he's high-fiving, and and I told the kids, I said, look, we're the first sports team that plays Northeast this year. The first time I said their name all week. And I said, we got to be 1-0. I said, we have not held up our end of the bargain the last 3 years we played Northeast. And I said, we got to start it off this year. Man, I'm just so glad to, because usually what we play these guys, game 6, game 7, it's a late, but to play them this early, and just proud of our kids, and now we go back to work and try to do it again.
Coach Cannon, let me say this: you're 21 points down. You come back and win. Also, listen to this: you have 4 turnovers. They have 0. You found a way to overcome that. You found a way to overcome 21 points. That's a teaching lesson and a coaching lesson for your kids all year.
Oh, yeah. If you look at the stats, you'd be like, there's no way Etowamba won with what we did. But, just putting ourselves in bad situations. But I thought we piggybacked off each other. The defense rose up, and we stopped them when we needed to stop them there in that fourth quarter. And when they stalled a little bit on the drives, and I think, you heard the kids tonight, just let's go guys, and I think the belief part now, they really see if you do the things we've been preaching since we started, but sometimes kids are hard to listen to what a coach says. Sometimes they got to experience them for themselves, and I heard a lot of our kids put, each other tonight and get behind each other, and that's what it's all about.
Well, Coach, you and I, a couple of good old Calhoun County boys. I've known you for a while. Your wife, very superstitious. Well, she brought some green top Milos tonight.
Well, I saw it in our fridge. I'm like, who in the heck is drinking this? And I'm like, okay,
that's all me. That's all me. So the good thing is, I know how superstitious she is.
It'll be here.
I'm looking forward to my green top Milos next week for sure.
Yeah, me and my white. I was the only coach that wore white. I said, we're whiting them out. I said, but I'll white them out. And so I found me an old top. I said, well, this is my. Changed my shoes, changed my socks. I said, hey, let's just try something else. But but anyway, that's just such a great great win for our school. Like Dr. Allen texted today. He said, I'm going to tell your coaches and your team, I'm going to enjoy tonight watching them beat Northeast. And I'm like, whew, that's a little bit of pressure there from the president. I said, yes, sir. And he said, and then he sent back. And I said, this week we always have a quote of the week. And this week was, I said, winning isn't everything. Winning is the I texted him, and he texted back. He said, just like Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you last. And I like it. So I like the text there. But anyway.
Your final score in overtime, 28-27, ICC with the win over Northeast. We're going to take one more timeout, wrap things up here from Fulton. Coach, congratulations.
Thank y'all.
Enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you next week on the road at Senatobia.
Yes, sir.
Back with more right after this.
Ooh, fumble. Let's give her a Renaissance replay. Make the right call with Renaissance and get cell phone protection with Renaissance Rewards Extra Checking. Sign up today.
$5 for my own money?
That's a bad call. Let's give him a Renaissance replay. Sign up for Renaissance Rewards Extra Checking with ATM refunds today.
Ever since we opened our doors in 1964, Davis Ford in Fulton has been committed to providing the highest level of customer service and customer satisfaction. That level of commitment is shown in our 18 Ford President's Awards for overall customer experience. Whether you're looking for a tune-up, a trade-in, or a new F-150, the team at Davis Ford is here to serve you. Come see us today in Fulton. Call us at 662-862-3711 or visit us online at davisfordsales.com. Davis Ford, small-town dealership, small-town prices.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Let's go! Come on, keep it hot.
It's good! Pizza.
Again.
Harder, readier. Let's go. Pizza.
Pizza. No, pull. High five.
Pizza.
Come on.
Pizza.
We're ready.
Enjoy game day with a Fanceroni Pepperoni with over 100 Old World pepperonis.
Pizza.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Renaissance Bank, Little Caesars in Fulton, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, Davis Ford, First American National Bank, TM Realtor Agent Ricky Murphy, Max Home, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Cagle Eye Center, Bank Okolona, Sam's Town Market in Mantachie, State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland, the ICC Wesley Foundation, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, and donations to the Sports Information Indian Club from viewers like you.
If this just cost a little bit less.
Let's take a look at that with a Renaissance replay. Make the right call with over 400,000 shopping discounts right from the Renaissance Rewards Extra checking app.
Might be a little while before I get to the bank.
That's an incomplete pass. Let's give it a Renaissance replay. Renaissance Mobile Check Deposit. Make the right call and open an account with Renaissance today.
And welcome back one final time here in the Renaissance Bank postgame report. ICC wins a thriller by the final score of 28-27 in overtime. The Indians trailed 21-0 at halftime. Guys, we got some paperwork we got to do. We got to pick some players of the game. So, Brad, I'm going to start with you on the far side and let you make your pick.
I'm going to, again, and of course I can take the shotgun approach if I want to, but I think that it's well-deserved at this point. Coach Cannon talked about the team, and I agree with that. Yeah. But, if we just kind of want to single things out today, as far as tonight, I'm going to give my effort and my players of the game, I'm going to actually say players, to the defensive squad. Heck of a job to come out after you're down 21-0 going into half, and to get the mentality and the mindset to come back out in that second half through the third and the fourth quarter in regulation and not allow a single score for Northeast to help Etowamba's offense put 21 points on the board in regulation to tie it up and to go into overtime. So mine's going to be the defense, Mr. Ingram.
That's a good choice, Brad. And you can't go wrong with any of these choices, I don't think. I'm going to go with Carson Green, the quarterback. Carson threw for over 300 yards tonight. He's injured, y'all. He just got cleared today to play. And, of course, Red Parker's a little bit banged up. So Carson had to play today, hadn't been throwing the ball, has been injured, comes in, struggled a little bit first half. Ball was sailing on him, overthrowing people, settled down, completed 27 of 43 passes for over 300 yards. I'll give Carson Green the player of the game.
I'm going to change mine the last second.
That's fine.
I run
You're the leader.
Show,
Whatever you want to do. That's right.
You know who I want to pick, and rightfully so, looking at the final score that's on the big board there. My player of the game is going to be Price Nixon because he went 4 for 4 on extra points, and we won it by the final score of 28-27. You like that?
I like it.
All right. Well, guys, that's going to wrap it up here for tonight. We would like to thank our sponsors, Renaissance Bank, Davis Ford, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, Little Caesars, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, First American National Bank, Cagle Eye Center, the Bank Okolona, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, the ICC BSU, Tommy Morgan Real Estate Agent, Ricky Murphy, Max Home, Sam's Town Market, the ICC Wesley Foundation, and your Itawamba County Farm Bureau Agent, Brandon Poland. ICC fans, remember you can keep up with all 11 of ICC's intercollegiate athletic programs by visiting letsgoicc.com and by following Let's Go ICC on your favorite social media platform. Join us tomorrow as the women's and men's soccer teams will host Southwest at 2 and 4 p.m., and then the volleyball team will host Northwest at 5 p.m. Depends on what channel you're looking at. We got the blue channel. We'll have the red channel running. I can't remember what we said we were going to put them on, so that's my bad. That's on me. The football team will be back in action next Thursday as they travel to nationally ranked Northwest. The Davis Ford pregame show will crank up at 6:30 on Super Talk Mississippi 101.9 and Let's Go ICCTV.com, the red channel. So for Dr. Brad Boggs.
And the oranges.
And the oranges. Hey, that's something else, Mr. Jim. You got to bring the oranges next week.
Oranges next week.
I noticed you started with 2, but now you only
have
one.
I ate one at halftime. That's the key.
That's
get rid
the
of
key.
one.
That's
and he was a bad orange.
He ate the peeling and all, too. He did not even peel it.
That is the key. So for Dr. Brad Boggs, Mr. Jim Ingram and his orange, I'm Adam Gores, thanking you for joining us tonight for this presentation of ICC Athletics. So long from Fulton, where your Indians rally from a 21-0 deficit to knock off the rivals of Northeast by the final score of 28-27. 27 in overtime. You know, guys, it's always sweet when you pick up a win at ICC, but it's always a little extra sweet whenever you get the win over your rivals. Good night, and roll Tribe.
If this just cost a little bit less.
Let's take a look at that with the Renaissance replay. Make the right call with over 400,000 shopping discounts right from the Renaissance Rewards Extra checking app.
Might be a little while before I get to the bank.
That's an incomplete pass. Let's give it a Renaissance replay. Renaissance Mobile Check Deposit. Make the right call and open an account with Renaissance today.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Renaissance Bank, Little Caesars in Fulton, Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, Davis Ford, First American National Bank, TM Realtor Agent Ricky Murphy, Max Home, the ICC Baptist Student Union, Cagle Eye Center, Bank Okolona, Sam's Town Market in Manatee, State Farm Insurance Agent Brandon Poland, the ICC Wesley Foundation, the ICC Foundation and Alumni Association, and donations to the Sports Information Indian Club from viewers like you.